Is Furina any lesser because you have Kazuha? Well, yeah, because I don't have Sigewinne. I just think that the way that everyone was very disrespectful. If you're not in the Genshin, if you're not in my Discord, that's fine. I get that, right? But I just think the way that people disrespected Sigewinne is honestly unacceptable. And I really do think that Jello impact Sigewinne. I really do think that I agree wholeheartedly with everything that Jello impact is saying. Like I just like it's getting ridiculous.
I think the Sigewinne hate is a little overboard and a little bit ridiculous.
I do too.
Welcome to Jello Impact, where we build and test every single character.
I've always agreed with everything Jello Impact says at all times.
To help you decide who you want to wish for.
Exactly.
Now, to be clear, I don't think Sigewinne is a great unit. I don't think she's a very good unit. I don't know if I would consider her a good unit or not. If I would say there's great, or if there's like amazing, S tier. Great is like A plus or A tier. Very good is like A or A minus tier, depending on how you want to say it. And then good is like B tier. She's at least good, and maybe she makes it into the A minus tier as well.
Yeah. Honestly, Mew and Puffy are safe. Everybody else, I hereby curse you with the loss of 150-50. You earned it.
On how you value defensive units. What I see a lot of people talking about is how, oh, she's Dea tier, she's, you know, really trash, worst limited 5-star in the game. And I just think it's just very, very not true. I would like to compare her to Kokomi in this video because they obviously...
Sorry, and everybody else who didn't argue against Sigewinne, you're safe too. Everybody else who disrespected her, the Mussolini of Fontaine, right? Everyone else who disrespected her, sorry.
Have a lot in common being hydro healers. And I really wanted to compare to Kokomi because Kokomi is, you know, a unit that me and a large part of the community, I'm going to try not to refer to the community because the community is so diverse. There's so
They're going to counter curse me with a Yelan appearance. Okay, well, okay, hold on. Hang on. Let's not bring Yelan into this. Okay. Let's chill the fuck out. Okay. Let's chill out. Let's relax, okay? Because when she appears in 5.8, come on.
Genshin community or what have you. But there is a large portion of the community that thinks that Kokomi is a very good unit, or even thinks that she's an excellent unit.
Right, and therefore Sigewinne is also excellent. I love Jello. He always spits. Like he's always just spitting. I love that. I love that. I really do. I really love that. Did I not already do this? Oh, okay, about to say. Not match.
Sure, it'll wake you up.
What was I gonna do? I got Yelan. I got Ashla out of the way. So then, what's the next thing that I need? Give me that. Fuck.
Keep going.
I'm gonna need to see what Xiangling needs Dvalin. Okay.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Did you clear the shop yet? Of course I did. Hello? Day one. 100%. And you know what I got? Absolutely nothing. Where is the ballin? Up here, right here. Grab this out of the way. And then we can, once we get these done, we can start Furina, okay? Are we building Shang? I like, in my mind, I'm kind of sitting here and I'm like, okay, so maybe I should start building things for Imaginarium Theater. I don't know, but I didn't get anything too from the shop. Well, did anyone win? Did anyone get a single 5-star? Chi-Chi. Oh, that's great.
This way.
Alright, give me this. See, it's very good. Good damage. Actually, that's very good. Actually, that's very good. Actually, this is fantastic for this. What? Oh, that's great. Yeah, I love that. The Volans. Do I have it? Do I have it? Oh my god. What is this?
This calls for a celebration.
Okay. All right, last one. Got that out of the way. And the last thing I gotta do is for this week. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Let me end writing real quick. Hold on. You know what I really wish I had? Like, not that I need it or anything, but you know what I really wish I had? Man, I wish I had a motherfucking stupid bitch ass 1,000 floating dreams. Like, but I don't ever really want to wish on a weapon banner again. But fuck. Like, damn. I want that bitch so bad. I really do. Like, man. I wish. Hello. What are you gonna do? Stab me?
Everyone hold hands. The Temple of Wisdom. Rain, help me.
Oh.
Power. Stand with me.
Inferior. The eye sweeps the lands.
What do you want me to do? Oh.
Our bond is strong. I'm looking for. Sorry.
Wait. What was that? What did you want me to do? Oh, oops. My bad.
We can do it. This way, Turtle.
Lightning falls on the land
Oh my God.
of eternity.
Well, what do you want me to do? Like, what am I supposed to... Oh.
Ouchie.
This body is eternal. Purge all obstacles. There is no escape.
Share my knowledge.
Ruin follows by blade.
Let me lead you. Stand with me. I'll settle this. Let the show begin.
Can somebody tell me why this, where this barber thing came from? Can somebody tell me where this came from? Like, this wasn't here. I don't know what happened. Like, I just...
Purge all obstacles.
god. Oh.
No, my sword is in my hand.
Grow, grow, grow. Stand with me. Lightning shoot.
Can I? Can we please, like...
Rain outlines your fate.
A minute to memory. Let's dance.
This Euthymia crumbles before me.
What the fuck is... What? Yay! Hey, can I be honest? I haven't gotten a billet from any of these things in about 2.5 months. Are they... What's going on? What? Dude, what? What? Yeah, but what? Like, what? What? That's not even fair. Like, huh? I've only gotten 1 billet from these things as soon as I, like, from playing this game. Like, they've never even shown up. What? You can get one in Imaginary. Thank you so much. I've been trying. I've been sitting here just thinking about, like, man, would it be nice to get some more prototype ambers? But no, I can't get fucking shit. What is this? Okay, I'll do that later. Yeah, free to play weapons, craftable free to play weapons. Where? Where? I don't see it. Alright, I got that other one. Let's do it. Where's she at? I should get my Furina team ready actually for this.
I'll take care of it.
Sounds good to me.
What you want?
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps? You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
It's always a pleasure to see our 2 most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Oh, for those of you who didn't see me beat Furina's story quest, loved it. Or story quest, the Archon quest, loved it. It was really, really good. Made me cry. It was pretty intense. You can find the VOD in the VOD channel. Exclamation point, VODs. So it was really good. I really enjoyed it. Upon rewatching, I kind of just didn't realize the implication of Furina being around for the past 500 years, right? One thing I didn't really think about that's kind of cool is that, like, if you're 500 years old, right, and you're doing all this research behind the scenes and everything, and you got agents, like, out there, look, you know, investigating Tabat and everything, Furina has to be really fucking intelligent. There is that, right? I was like, oh man, she has to be really smart. She's been around for 100 years. It's kind of crazy. Investigating. So that's really cool. A really aspect of her character. I also didn't think about this, and maybe it made me hate her more, but I can't believe that if Arlecchino, like, legitimately, like, injured or killed Furina, everybody would have fucking flooded and died. Everyone would have fucking died. So good thing that didn't happen. What else? I did not think that it was possible to give the power of an Archon back to the dragons, and that made me kind of think about it. Like, I wonder if any of the other Archons could also engage in the same behavior if they wanted to. Like, if Nahida could go and talk to what's her name, and give the power of Dendro back? Or is it just a matter of you can't have an Archon exist while the dragon exists? Which is why Focalor needed to do the thing that she did, which makes a lot of sense. Because I guess you can only have one or the other. But I'm wondering, now that you have Nubilet in play, and he doesn't have this power that was kind of snatched up by Celestia, what happens, right? So that was really neat, thinking about that. Why are you here? Can you shut up? Can you fuck off? She said, let me make it about me. Like, okay. My other question was, so from this point, we learned what the Descender situation is looking like a little bit, right? We're the fourth Descenders, right? There was the first Descender which caused everything or whatever, right? And the No-Seas are remnants of the third Descender, right? So is it just that we don't know where one is? There's still one missing Descender somewhere? Is that where we're at right now? There might be more. Oh. Is there? We don't have the info. Okay. Well, okay. Well, I was just sitting here trying to think of who the second one is, but maybe it's just a character we haven't seen, right? The second Descender could be the second who came, but it's not confirmed. Okay. How important is it to this new Dainsleif quest, by the way? Does it take what we already know and really build upon it? Because I'm like, maybe that should be what we do immediately after, like, we get the story quest done. Like with Furina, I'm like, maybe I should start the interlude quest, like, almost immediately, right? Okay. Alright. Then I'll go ahead and do that, then. Oh, so that will be the plan of action. Anyway. I've been loving Furina. She is about as fantastic as I figured that she would be. But I think we need to have like a Furina parade or something in Fontaine, or something to really show people's appreciation for her, because she was not looking too good, and I think the level of sacrifice that she did obviously was a lot, but it also seemed rather thankless, but not really, because she very positively impacted the lives of the people that she touched, right? And she always had her people in mind. So maybe that's enough, but I don't know. We'll see.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
I can
Took
dance.
the commission. Neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder. He looks like he just ate a sour lemon. High approved. Let's go. Hello there. Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Oh, I didn't say all that.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame. That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Can I be honest? I wouldn't have been upset if this story quest just started out with like, hey, Furina, how you doing? All right, let's get to the fucking business. You know what I mean? They gotta set the stage. We gotta set the setting first before we get into it or whatever. I get it. It's fine, right? But I honestly would have been really okay with like, yeah, okay, let's get down to business. Let's talk about it. Like let's go to Furina's house, wherever she is, and just start talking. Woo!
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it. Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood. And unfortunately, it flared up again recently.
Junior's odd.
It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
1.6 million?
Please,
Oh.
there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
I mean,
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best.
whew, she is white. Whew.
Oh, wait! What about... you know who? That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Oh my god, Celestia? Holy.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Beyonce.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Really?
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours. Well, yes, but...
Well, yes.
Fair enough. I mean,
Well,
if
yes.
she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too.
So would
I'm sure
I.
everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
Is it actually a bad thing? I never thought about this. Like, is it a bad thing if, like, a leading actress goes and makes a cameo at a school play, or, like, if Gordon Ramsay, like, goes to some, like, I don't know, charity cooking event, or, like, a billionaire fucking donates, you know, millions of dollars to fucking homeless shelters or something, or, you know, like, is that inappropriate? I don't know, like, meh.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh, when did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
I'm here! How brilliant! Macaroni. I love her so fucking much. God, I love her. Ooh, what a great fictional character. Are you gonna pull for Navia? No, I can't. But I can play Navia on other people's accounts because I love my fans and I love you all so much and you're the best. Ah! Even if I'm not the Super Smash Bros. Archon anymore, people still love and support me, and I love that. Thank you.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like La Lettre Fossilor or Blubber Profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
Fall from grace?
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry, we're sorry. Please don't be mad. Yeah, exactly what the traveler said. Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Thank you for the follow, by the way.
It's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
Can you shut up, Fossilor? Can you shut up? All you had to do was give her a fucking vision. Oh, you're so annoying. Oh, give me the looking. Like, shut up. Get out of here. Woo. Fossilor's chorus right now.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific? Ah, I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Oh.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
And you know what? I love that. Honestly, I love that for you. I love that for you. I love that. You know what? And get your pension too. I love that. Love that.
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
Oh.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Paimon.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross.
Yeah, that's an Olivia nod right there. Yep. Good.
If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
Sweetie, Sweetie. What? It's not like she was mean. Like, what was she? What are we supposed to? What is this? Did she think that she was mean to people? What? What did she do? What did she do? What she always? What? She was always for the people. She wasn't like wrathful. She was there. She was talking to people. What?
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Okay, Paimon, like, you had a good streak, okay? And I know this is, like, for a good reason, right? But Paimon, please, girl, you are, like... It's not giving that right now. Like, you really gotta chill the fuck out. Oh my god.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Yeah, Paimon, yeah.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
The show begins!
Where was she when she got attacked, by the way? Near the forge? Oh, okay, like somewhere over there. Okay. Man, you walk so fucking slow in this game. Oh my god. I cannot wait to finish this quest. As soon as I stop being extra and walk over there.
But none of them believed me.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Furina?
Maybe it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then. Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
Well, that was fun.
Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you.
Bro, fuck the show. Sorry. My bad. Oh no, like your poor show. My terminal cancer ruined it. Oh, I mean, fucking...
So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it?
Oh.
The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Fine.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on. Sure.
What's he doing?
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me.
She's like, get the fuck over here.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
Yeah, what are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
I'm sorry, Paimon? Whatever. Well, I mean, yeah, that is just becoming a Furina. Always taking the L's for other people. Like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as Lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
Oh.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Oh.
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That sucks.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway.
Director.
I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them? An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh?
Okay.
You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
Alright, be right back. Fuck my mom. Thanks for waiting.
No. This is a completely different situation.
Okay.
Pearls before swine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
I mean,
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
all right, where are we fucking going? This sounds like fun. Hold on, where are we going? What the hell was that nasty ass noise? What the fuck? Okay. She's so sweet. I can't believe Beyonce. I can't believe Beyonce is gonna help the local music club. Wait, that's so sweet.
Yeah, skyward.
Gwyneth Paltrow in a community theater setting? What? Where are we going? Oh. For free! Remind ya,
Lady
I'm
Furina?
kinda.
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
And there we go, guys. It's time for me to get in bed. This has been fun.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
I know the song.
But if it's not finished, then...
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world
Oh my
came
god.
crashing down
This
around
is
her.
me and my theory about the original sin. Help. Ah! Stop. Shut up.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
I thought it was Osea and what the fuck is the other one? Numa? Osea and Numa got together. Well, okay, it wasn't exactly off. It wasn't exactly off. Like, Osea and Numa got together and then had children, and then all the children of Fontaine derived from these two, and so everybody was sinful. So we need to kill everybody. So that wasn't exactly fully off, but, you know.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
I was close. I was close. I'm gonna take the credit. Also, Today I have avocado salsa. It is very fucking good. It's made of tomatillos instead of tomatoes. It's the primary base, and there's avocados in it. It's really fucking good. It's really good. I like it a lot.
But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard.
Aww.
Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
Hi, man.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
Stop.
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing.
What did you think I'd think about this character going into all this? Like, how do you think I would like? Do you think I'd like her? Like, do you think she'd just be like a total mood? Like, what do you think my reaction would be to her? I'm kind of curious. And has my reaction to her kind of been in line with what you thought? Oh, I am just so fucking in love with her. I am just over the moon about this character. Like, I was sitting there and I was just like, man, I can't be sleepy during like. I was so excited to do this that I could have streamed last night, but because I wasn't full optimum like sleeplessness, like I felt a little sleepy and I was like, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Woo! Cause she's you. Stop. Wait, she's so fake. I love her, but she's not okay. But is she really fake though? I guess kind of, but not really. Okay, I guess kind of like her whole character arc was being fake, but still, but is she really? No. I mean, she's kind of the Hydro Archon, even without the powers, right? I mean, she's derivative, so it's kind of the same thing. I mean, like, you know.
But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
I should have fucking clocked. I should have clocked. Oh, did I clock him? That Nouvelle had control over the primordial sea. Should I have clocked that? All right, no, I know. I wonder what his story quest is about. Do I care about him at this point? Yeah, I guess I kind of do. Yeah, but I want to do Furina's first.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Furina, you okay? Is something wrong? Is something wrong?
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show.
What could possibly be wrong with Poisson?
To Poisson!
Okay, let's go to croissant. Arle, Lenny, and Furina. You had a whole fucking Fontaine. You better do these story quests. What? I can't wait to do Shiori and find out that, like, while everything was happening, like, during the tragedy of Poisson, she's just like, man, I don't have a lot of customers today. What's going on? Man, what happened? What's going on here? Like, business is kind of slow today. I'm here. She is the cutting edge of fashion. Right. You're right. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
Remember when you asked if these two were besties? Well, I mean, do they not look like besties from here? If somebody just walked in here and saw these two, would they not see besties? I mean, they got bestie energy with the looks. It's like, ooh, where are we going today?
Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Oh.
To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
This is like Trump visiting that fucking Chick-fil-A for no reason. Like, what? Anyway, how? Ooh. That bitch, Furina.
I'm so grateful that Miss Nafia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I have a question. So is the thing about Hydro visions that like the people who are Hydro people have a strong sense of justice, which makes sense with Barbara, which makes sense with Sing Cho, which makes sense with, I mean, I guess Dublet doesn't really count. Yalan, I mean, she's kind of like a cop, so kind of. Who else? Sigewinne? I'm not sure if she counts. Kokomi? Yes. Let's see. Oh, responsibility, that makes sense. Who else is there? Candace? I can see it. Who else? What are the other Hydro characters? Ayato? No idea. What else? Child with his family, yeah. Child. Anyone else? Bo and Polearm. Who am I not thinking of? I feel like I'm missing like a big one. Sing Cho, yeah, I already got him. Am I not missing? Who am I missing? I feel like I'm missing someone major. Mona? Yeah, Mona. Okay. Mona, money, Mona, again. Responsibility. Sorry, yeah, her master. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I can see that. Sigewinne, Kokomi. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I could see responsibility too, because that would actually align with Sigewinne. Nilo? Oh, I don't know about that one. Justice, responsibility. I'm not sure how it would fit in with her, actually, now I think about it. I don't know.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me.
Yeah, okay, I can see that, yeah.
I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Yeah, is it a lot?
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look, there seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
I used to be terrified of the gays. Oh my god. Woo! It's like those people. It's like those people who grew up like homophobic, whatever. Used to like bully gay kids coming out, coming back to the high school reunion, just like.
Probably time we made a move.
Yeah, we should go.
How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
I want to say Spina di Rasula So bad. That R is not natural for me. It's gonna do Basula. Okay. Where's it at? How the fuck am I supposed to get up there?
Seize the skies.
Oh no, it's oh. Sorry.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
Can I be honest? I don't like how at an arm's length Lumina's being. Is that just me? Like, I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, I get it, but I get it. Whatever.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
It could just be a natural progression of how friendships work or whatever. Like, it's not like it's too, you know, out there. I just figured that, like, given everything that you knew and you literally, like, got to see her life kind of personified in a way it was, like, acted out on stage, directly seeing the secrets that she's held for hundreds of years, you would thereby have a very strong connection with her and know that, yes, she is very much so going through a lot of things. I feel like you couldn't sit through that performance that she did for her and sit there and not, like, feel for her more. I want to extend an arm a little bit closer, like an olive branch a little closer to her. You know what I mean? Given that you've seen all that. Because how could you not? You know what I mean? Like, unless you just lacked empathy altogether, you know? And then it could be a matter of, like, you know, making sure that she's comfortable, right? But it just feels like it's, like, you know, very at an arm's length. And it's I don't know, it feels a little like... Huh?
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet.
It's fine, you gotta give it time.
I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
Yeah, there's no rationalizing that. Like, it should just feel bad. You can get every excuse in the world. You can find every logical excuse in the world for that situation and that scenario. But I don't think whatever you could say could alleviate how fucking awful that would feel. Like, because at the very end, even if you could justify absolutely everything, it still just fucking sucks. Like... And how can somebody explain, or maybe the story's gonna go into it, so I'm not sure, how much of Furina is her own self as an individual? Is it like a reflection of Focalors' personality? Is it Focalor kind of shaping herself into what she wants to be, kind of like a Pyra Mithra situation, or what? Like, how much of an individual is she? Because what I'm wondering is, like, is this empathic nature of hers and this strong sense of conviction something that stems from Focalors' like own personality traits? Because I would say that part of being an Archon would be somebody who really, you know, wants to be there and loves the people and cares about the people. So is that just like an aspect of Focalor, or like who is this? Her voice lines go into it? Okay.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Oh.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Sweetie, you don't have to listen. Listen, your use is serving, okay? Your existence is enough for me, okay? You just vibing, eating macaroni all day, showing up in the stores sometimes, in Walmart, okay? In the toothpaste section. Do you know how much I'd be fucking gagged? How much would you be gagged if you went to the grocery store, went to the fucking toothpaste section, and you saw Furina? What would you do? I would drop my eggs. I'd drop my milk and eggs. I would just, cry. Woo! Oh my god.
A reward? I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Come on.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same. I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
So does that mean she's like aging now, by the way? Like, yeah? Should be? Okay, good.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Trauma dumping. Yeah, Paimon just thought you were being dramatic. I get it. No, I get it, right? Like, but I almost kind of feel like Paimon being such an idiot is good for the people who may not be able to, like, grasp the, you know, empathy, right? I kind of feel like Paimon being an idiot kind of serves the story a lot better in a sense, because if somebody is fucking dumb and doesn't get it, right? Sorry, that was rude. I shouldn't say that. If somebody just didn't have the emotional capacity to understand exactly what Furina was going through, you know, in a literal sense, they understand it, but the emotional part, maybe that's just something they struggle to understand. That if you have a character like Paimon there, that kind of puts that out there, well, then it gives the story an easy way to sort of like explain and exemplify exactly what those emotions are and therefore be able to allude to how shitty it must feel and how awful it is, allowing those people to now understand, like, oh yeah, this fucking sucks, right? And if that's like a core intention for that character, like a core identity of that character and what they really want you to understand about her, doing so like that helps us so that everybody's on the same page and there's no doubt about it. Like, okay, yeah, her situation sucks, you know, like she was lonely, couldn't really do any relationships, like this is why this is ass, and not having to really like infer that information. So I'm glad that at the very least Paimon ensures that everybody is on the same fucking page, if that makes sense. So I will give it that grace. I'll say that. She's like full source nobody. Oh yeah, it's a good name for it, right? And Sigewinne, she gives us more of a lighthearted joke, but in English version, some lines make it sound uncomfortable. Yeah, it's kind of bad. It's not the greatest. Where am I going? Over there? Okay. No options available to me, huh? Unfortunate.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Like it's supposed to be, let's see, relative telling you to lose weight vibes. Oh.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Ooh, clock him.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid.
Thank you.
Yes?
Hi, Darius.
Hello.
Thank you for the 10.
Right. He has some pretty memorable lines too, like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Paimon!
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy.
I'm about to fucking chuck her like how fucking Shui chucks that fucking spear, like, into that waterfall. Like, execute the Paimon. Get the fuck out of here.
She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Huh? Oh, I'd ruin everything. Oh no. Especially if it was terminal. Oh, those family heirlooms gone. Oh no, that house fucked up. Oh no, oh no, oh, see. Oh, I would go the fuck off. Like, no way. Okay. Your precious things, your belongings, gone. Sorry. Oh, no, you're gonna do that shit to me. Oh no.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Oh my god.
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little.
Yeah.
So I got sent to an orphanage.
Yeah, tell me why at the start of the stream I said I needed to hurry up and finish that fucking mode so that I could spin my resin, and I didn't fucking spin my resin. Oh my god. 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 Oh. I completely forgot. Oopsie. And then my brain slowly piecing together. Execute the Mara Struck. Execute the Paimon. Shui. Oh my. It overflows, you're fine. It's not optimal! It's not efficient! You didn't get it.
Don't be nervous.
It's fine, it'll take like 2 seconds, don't worry.
Until everything burns to ashes!
It's fine, y'all. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just give me like 2 seconds. It'll take like literally 2 seconds.
Let the show begin.
Your characters will never be optimal as long as you play Genshin. What does that mean? What does that mean?
Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
I wonder if I should start building Himiko. I kind of feel like I want to. Loki. It's fine. Okay, how do you fucking Firefly mains deal with this? Like, girl, it's a fucking stoplight. It's okay. It's a stoplight. You're good. Fight to live. It's a stoplight. Help! It's a fucking... Ah! Woo! I know the Robin main isn't talking. All right, that's enough. All right, that's a fucking 5 minute. All right, now it's a 10 minute. You're gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. All right, that's a fucking enough. No, sorry. 10 minutes. Goodbye. All right, we can go back now. All right. Back to this.
The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and then one day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to.
Right, like...
This is our new...
Like, are you gonna sit here? Are you gonna sit here and...
Miss Furina.
No, how are you gonna sit there and, like, exit the building, right? And then get out there and start bitching immediately and not notice, like, not drop everything, like, drop the script and go... like...
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Right, like, what are you fucking looking at, bro? Like, get the fucking together!
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Paimon!
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together.
Okay.
In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is
Wait a
feeling.
minute.
She then tells her lover about her true identity,
Wait.
as well as the truth behind the crisis.
Wait. Also, I kind of just realized, right? Like, she's supposed to be undercover right now, right? And like the dude just going like, "Oh my god, is that Furina de Fontaine?" While everybody like it's fucking mad at her, and like people are whispering like, "I know that ain't Furina over there, is it?" And dude is just like, "Furina here right now."
Her lover accepts her for who she is and works with her to find a way to bring the water
Like,
back.
huh?
However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret.
Uh-oh.
The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
Oh my god, what is this? The Salem witch trials?
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Like, like what in the fuck?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
Like, are you kidding me? She said, she said, like, what the fuck? What?
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aurelie's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aurelie had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came.
Uh-oh.
By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh, huh. Also, Raymond, you can speak again.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
Right, like, huh? Everyone like, huh? Huh?
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away.
She said,
no. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Hollow.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all, face to face.
oh.
We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I kind of fucking hate him. Sorry. Ooh. I kind of fucking hate him. Sorry.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y.
He said, I'm making this about me now. This is my play. I loved her. She probably wanted to keep you safe. None of you knew what we had. What do you know? You never even met her. Pearl, wait, where are you going?
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely. And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
You want to see fight mode Furina? Wait.
The show begins! Time to shine! Stop that!
Bitch. Bitch.
Shower me with praise!
Bitch.
How brilliant! Let the world come alive!
Bitch. 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 I'll get my own fanfare. Witness my power.
Strike a pose! Time to shine! Ah.
Bitch. Bitch. Why are they just staring?
Let my name echo in song.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my.
Time to shine.
Oh my god. Okay. Almost there, almost there, almost got it.
Strike a pose. Let my name echo in song.
What the?
Time to shine.
Okay, wait, I got a little bit. Hold on, wait.
Let the world collide. Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
What do you?
Vilma,
What?
are you there?
Efficient, yes.
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello.
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
For
if
what?
I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh. Maybe we should.
Listen, Vilma. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show.
Who is this? Don't tell me. Isn't it Hui again? Yeah, this is Hui.
The little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Arlecchino on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one.
Ooh.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized...
It was one of those fucking nasty drinks we found in the fucking thing, wasn't it?
The drink in question
Synth.
was synth.
Drugs?
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
Sue you for what?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault.
Sue for what? Damages? It's drugs. It's an illegal substance. Sue for what? Huh? What? Sue?
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything. Yeah, I got Arlecchino killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Arlecchino was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean, you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Arlecchino murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost. I don't ever want to see your face again.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
You're right.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troop. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating.
Hi, baby.
I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
You know what I was thinking about? It just kind of reminds me of it. I was sitting there on Twitter, and I saw a post, and it was some gay who had like posted a Grindr screenshot or something of somebody who was like, some dude or some person they were talking to. They were like, why didn't you kiss me or whatever? And the person was like, oh, I was just waiting for your consent or whatever. And, you know, everyone was just like, oh, he's a keeper. Oh, he's so nice. Oh my gosh. Right. As if like, or like a lot of people were just like, I wish that were me. I wish that were me or whatever. Right. And so I'm sitting here and it made me think about it for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Is it hard to be a good person? Is it uncommon to try to be, not even necessarily a good person, but just like be kind and courteous and, you know, respecting people's boundaries, like respecting people? Obviously, it's like an ongoing thing, right? We all learn as we go and everyone makes mistakes, right? But if everyone wants that sort of person around them, I guess in my mind, I just think like, well, doesn't everybody strive to be like a kind, good person to others? Well, one, because it's good, and two, which, I mean, it feels like it has its own share of benefits. Because I'm sitting here, it's just like, nobody does the opposite, right? Do people like intend to be shitty? Like, do people intend to not ask people for consent when kissing them? Like, do people intend to not have positive interactions with people? And I'm like, well, if that's the case, then it's just, why is it so rare to find good people? You know, like, isn't that what people want? Like, nobody sits there and just tries to be shitty, especially when they're trying to look for other good people, like to date or whatever, right? Like, yeah, is it hard? They don't teach you the consent in school, at least mine didn't. I guess if people acting kind and virtuous and respectful of others was something that was so highly desired, and I feel like everybody would want that, or at least everyone values it to a degree, then why is it that it seems like you run into or see a lot of situations where people have like a lot of bad luck, or they're surrounded by a lot of bad people or whatever? It's just like, I guess I wonder, it's just like, I don't want to think that there are people out there that like intend to be shitty, right? Or at least there's not many people that intend to do that. But maybe there are more than I'm letting on. I don't know. Because when they say like this person was an outstanding person, like, I don't know, shouldn't we all strive to, like, everyone in this troop, shouldn't we strive to be like how she was, right? You know, kind and understanding and stern and, you know, making sacrifices for others and all the things, right? Like, I don't know. I guess in my mind, it's like people want that kindness and goodness coming to them, right? Like they want other people to treat them in such a way. And so I feel like the deduction would be, well, act in line with that so that if you present that outwards, it can come back to you, right? Even if it was for selfish reasons, what? You can't just be shitty and expect to get good people, right? You'd have to act in alignment with that as well, right? I don't know. I know. I know. Something to think about.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
Oh, it wasn't you, Sweet
It's
Pea.
all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
What do you mean?
We don't know what happened
The
to her.
Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Where do you want us to go? Oh, yeah. I guess what I mean is, like, I wonder, like, some people are in dire situations where being nice all the time isn't conducive of success. You know what I mean? Like, some people come from backgrounds where that just wasn't a good thing. Like, being a good person just wasn't, you know, something that worked out for them, right? Or something that they really would engage in to their benefit, right? But I feel like in that small outlier of people, especially what our species is kind of based on, which is being social, right? I mean, yeah, be kind and courteous and good for the sake of it, you know, maybe to make yourself feel better, maybe because the opposite of doing so is also a bad thing, maybe because it's just a logical thing to do. I mean, I don't know. There just seems like there's a lot of benefits to just, I don't know, not being shitty. I don't know. Like, or at least striving to not be shitty, because sometimes you do it on accident and we're all learning, right? So maybe it's just like, maybe that is the case. Maybe it is what people, we all generally want, but we just have to keep learning along the way. Maybe it could just be that too. Yeah.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now. Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
I love this character. She's so sweet.
So, this is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vacher's guilt.
Vacher took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
Yeah, can we talk to the Oceanids still? Is that not out of the question? I love Furina, but they need to mix the S's better. Shh. Don't talk about it. Shh. Don't talk about it.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off. Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Tell them I'm sorry. Oh, wait, what? Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday, but she was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry. I don't know if writing this was of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry. I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever, and my old stomach troubles have returned. But nobody's given me any medicine. I suppose I'm more fortunate than... Creasy? The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes, so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop, safe, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret. Cleo? This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, barely, at that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten, with many crossings out and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been refreshed often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Allure.
She was so terrified.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Hello? Hello? Because I'm an older sister to them. I love them. What is this? Huh?
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Well, on one hand, I have to ask, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if I had to weigh the lives of the people of Fontaine and my own grief, isn't it clear where the something? What did she say? Something like that. Which is such a fucking like shitty line. Which is so sad.
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love. And she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Did you notice that I've read through all the dialogue and I haven't skipped anything? For once.
Yeah, skyward.
After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. What? Arr! Like, what are we doing? Like, what?
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
I'm on!
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Aww.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Hi, Plumber.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerilette. I know just where to find him.
Oh, I don't like her running.
Yeah, skyward! Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Hello?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I'm truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission.
Okay, can I be honest? This might be... okay, I know this is gonna sound a little crazy. This might be a bit of a hot take. But given every performance I've ever heard, right? This might be the best voice actress or best performance I've ever heard from a voice actor, actress ever. It's every line is so just exactly what it is so good. It is so good. Like this English voice actress and the director, whoever's directing this, it is truly phenomenal. This is so amazing. I don't think there's been a single line that I've heard that has just been off. The only thing that sucks about this is the mic, or the mixing on the mic and the de-esser. The de-esser was just fucking terrible. But literally, out of every voice I think I've ever heard, or at least this might just be my bias, I'd have to think about it a little bit more deeply. This might be the best performance I've ever heard. It is so in character, in line. It is so good. Woo! It's just so good. It is immaculate. It is outstanding. I can't. Woo! The Black Swan of Genshin. It's stellar. It's sensational. I love this. Android 18 abridged, huh? It's so natural. Like, what?
I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalette.
You are very welcome.
Thanks, Nervalette. Excuse me. Chest. It was on the pillar.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
On the pillar. On the pillar. Where?
Yeah, skyward.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, what a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
Oops.
Yeah.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance.
This is so sweet. Also, when she was like, and I will judge the gods of this world. Oh my god. Okay, like, oh, you take the paycheck. Holy shit, damn, okay.
We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity. But we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
What could the fucking Pyro Archon be like after this? Like, especially if it's the god of war? The god, okay, if Archons are kind of chosen based upon how much they love humanity and they love the people, right? How does the god of war, of Pyro, love people? Like, what's going on? What is it that what is their virtue? Like, what could they possibly be like in this war area as somebody who represents the people and loves humanity that also loves war? Like Ares? Vitality, passion, love, intensity, conflict, resolution. I'm wondering, what are we gonna get? Like, I don't know. I don't know. We asked that about the god of justice and the court. Well, was Furina what you expected? What were you expecting before Fontaine, and then what did you get? I'm actually, ooh, how curious. What did you expect before Fontaine, and what'd you get? Hottie? Nubilet was in the realm of my expectations. A narc god, huh? The only people she got is that she was eccentric, yeah. Okay. Saint-like? Maybe someone more ruthless. That's kind of what I was expecting. Well, you know, expecting. Yeah, Nubilet. Yeah, I agree. I also expected her to be a redhead. You expected the god of Hydra to be a redhead. Don't they all match their elements? Don't they all match their element and hair color? Nahida does it? Oh, is she white? Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, sure. Okay, I can see it. Okay, I can see it. Okay. If anything, I guess when it comes to like this Pyro Archon, yeah, I do want to see like this take on like war. Like, yeah. What's that relationship with these Archons supposed to be like? You think? That's another question too. Like, I have positive relations with all of them. Are we supposed to be friends? Are they supposed to be like allies with me in a greater conflict? Are we supposed to be against Celestia? Like, what are their relationships supposed to be? Just like professional? Like, I don't get it. Like, familiar? Yeah, I feel like Nahida's pretty close to me. And I feel like we're getting there too with I mean, well, Furina doesn't really count, but you know, Nubilet. Like, I'm sure we'll get there, yeah. I don't know. And Venti, we seem to be like with Venti, it's like, I don't know, with Venti, has this fucking login thing been up there the whole time? Holy shit, y'all. Oops, my bad. With Venti, I'm sitting there, and I'm like, with him, I'm wondering, like, is that supposed to be like buddies? Like, is the fact that he's an Archon something that we both like know of, or is that just one of those things where it's just like, oh, you know, that's just like, you know, that side Archon business, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you know, well, we don't talk about that, you know, like, it's just like, you know, I'm a bard, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like you know, I'm an Archon, like, you know, I'm an Archon, like, you know what, right? But it's just one of those things, you know, it's just not a big deal. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, is that supposed to be what it is? Like, I don't know. Or like with Zhongli, you know what I mean? It's just like, you know who I am, right? Like, we know each other, right? But, you know, I'm just, you know, you know, it's just that side thing. I think they recognize it, but it's hard to take him seriously most of the time. Okay, yeah, like... Wait a minute, no, because... No, because Zhongli and Venti should know that even outside the realm of just Mondstadt, given the nature of their role, like, they know how important that role is, right? And like, Celestia is right there, and you're like the closest thing we got to them, and like, you're still gonna answer them nonetheless, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, we love Mondstadt and everything, and this is nice, right? But we're still Archons. I mean, like, Celestia's right fucking there. I mean, they've been asleep. But, I mean, come on, man. Like, you can't just, like... Right? No? No, that's what I mean. Like, they don't have to rule as Archons because they're, you know, the nations are doing perfectly fine. Like, Liyue and Mondstadt, they're gonna be okay, that's fine. But what I'm saying is, like, they can't detach themselves from that role by nature of what it is, right? Like, at least to a certain point, because at a certain point, I mean, we're an Archon, like, y'all had the Archon War not too long ago, y'all had the Conrad situation not too long ago, like, you know, it's like you're drafted, I guess, and, you know, you're going to be called upon at some point anyway, regardless of us trying to hide it. So we might as well just be real about what it is, right? Like, I don't know. They can't do a false alert. Yeah, they can't really escape their fate. So as much as we want to pretend like, you know, we're not Archoning, right? We're still Archons, right? Like, you know. So I don't know, like, this sort of inescapable duty that they have, or maybe for them right now it's just like, let's just not think about it. I don't know. I guess I wonder what it's going to be like when we then finally face a time where it's just like, you know, it's going to be really annoying. Oh, you know what I'm not going to like? Okay. With A and Nahida and maybe Nubelef, Furina, whatever, it's like if they were like, oh, we got to do Archon stuff, like, it'll be fine, it'll be natural. But I don't know how I'm going to feel about, like, Venti just being like, oh, now I'm serious. The booty shorts are on. Like, it's time to, you know, it's time to do some Archon stuff, you know? Like, I don't know. Like, or Zhongli just being like, oh, you know, this was fun, but okay, it's time to, you know, it's time to start Archoning. Like, you know, like, I don't know how I'm gonna feel about that. I don't know. Ace, when it's time to face the heavenly principles, then he has to work alongside Raiden. Oh no. Or like A turning off the AI, going like, okay, it's time to turn off. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it's time to get. Where's it at? Where's it at?
Now I'm serious.
Now I'm serious. I guess we'll see. Like, you know. Yeah, let me do it. That's gonna be funny. Okay. Except Hydro, I guess, because Hydro isn't, like, tied to that shit anymore.
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Oh yeah, them talking about, them foreshadowing some stupid ass thing. Wait a minute. Do you think we're all gonna gather against Celestia? Like, do you think like Abyss, Fatui, Archons, the Seven Nations, Traveler, Sibling, like, do you think everybody's about to be against Celestia? The fucking the Hexen Circle, all of it, like King Deshret and the people, like, you know, we're going in. We'll have to hear what the Saritsa's plans are. I guess so, huh? Like, is it about to be like Sonic Forces? I don't know. Is it about to be like in the Subspace Emissary? Like, is it about to be like that? Open in Smash Ultimate? Like, what's about to happen? Right. Come and sleep.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
I need to kick Paimon.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, this is so sweet.
Cursed Cleo.
I should have taken that screenshot. Can somebody find that for me, please?
She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Damn, not a full house. Marianne?
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time.
Where's Nooble at?
If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Sigewinne.
What's going on? You're due on stage any second now.
Come on. Okay, come on, Lumine. We got the connections for this. Come on. Come on. We got the connections for this. Hurry up. Go get her. Come on. Where's Sigewinne?
Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
Don't let Furina take over this role, please.
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time.
Goddess.
How can the show go on without its star performer?
Goddess. Where's it at?
Goddess, forgive me.
Woo! Goddess, forgive me. Woo! That fucking game is awful. I love it.
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Oh, don't do this. Oh. Oh. Oh, no.
Absolutely not.
No. No. No.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Lumine's gonna do it.
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Why don't let Lumine do it? Let her do it. Let her do it. Actually, you know what? Let Paimon do it. Actually, you know what? Let's let Paimon do it. Now that I think about it. You know, I think we have. Yeah, honestly. Hang on. This could have went so many other ways.
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep.
Ruin the show. Ruin the show. Why can't we call Sigewinne? Whatever.
No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart.
How would what? You had like 40 seconds before somebody's needed on stage. How would you call anyone? Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go on a brief intermission. We'll be right back, okay? We ran into some technical difficulties. Just give us a little bit of time, okay?
Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Girl, am I gonna put on a... Yep, that's me. Yep, that's me! That's me! That's me walking slow like that on purpose. Oh, hello.
Is she here yet?
Let's get here.
She's not coming.
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit
Is that real?
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me.
Hopefully not too many people recognize me in my giant blue elaborate outfit and my giant my over the top fucking top hat and lack of any disguise whatsoever, and the exact same look I've been wearing for the past 500 years, written in storybooks and history books all across the ages and probably in the nation's curriculum. Yeah, there's just no way. I hope nobody saw me. Huh?
It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
They said, huh? The audience. Furina?
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh,
Beyonce.
So it was Furina after all.
She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
I would like to apologize for cutting off a Furina line. Whew. That's the second time. Earlier, she was gonna say, how brilliant, but I switched to Kazuha, and then I just cut her again off just now. I'm so sorry. I really apologize.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Yeah, why does her vision have the fucking hands? Like, the visions don't have hands. Why does it have hands? Doesn't Nubilette's kind of have something similar? Like, what's going on with that? Is it a New Age vision?
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Oh, let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do. I'm really really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
Wait, what? Oh, maybe I should do this out. Maybe I should wait. I should wait. Read Nubilet's story about visions. Okay, maybe I do one more.
The strength gained through my own hard work is truly fulfilling. Thanks for your support.
You know, I thought there was a giant whale in here, but I guess not. Hello, everybody! I got one thing to say to you. May I present? All right, come on. How the fuck am I supposed to get over there? Damn.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
No, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Okay, several people need to be shot in this room, okay?
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanit to the bigger theater troops out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
If oceanids are made, wait, so if you got primordial seawater, can't Nubilette purify Fontanians? Or is that too much? Hi, crew.
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is
You
no
did?
longer
Oh,
an option for me.
okay.
I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined.
Okay, well, yes, I know he did, but like, what I mean is, like, are they still not, like, are they just people now? Like, is that part of their origin gone? Are they still are they no longer Oceanid derivative anymore? Or is it just that they don't no longer have the curse? Okay, okay.
Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all. Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it
What is her fucking problem today? What is her fucking issue? This is horrible. What are you, what? Ugh, Paimon, you're being horrible. Sounds like you're ready to stop running. You don't know her. You do not know her and what she wants to do.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
That's not done. We're not done. Shut up. Sit down. Sit down. Oh, hello. Hi. Hi. Girl, why did I think there was like a Furina twin who had the other eye, who was handling things while the other one... Oh. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Hello? Where's part 2? She doesn't have one. Where's the rest? Do Ayatos. Do the rest of the fucking Flying Tanian characters then, bitch. Coming for me. Don't you have fucking 8 of these to do? Don't come for me. Sorry. I have 0 Inazuma ones. Now, why would that be? Now, why would that be? Why would the second of Inazuma's greatest warriors have all of the Inazuma story quests done? Why would that be? Their strongest soldiers.
Someone recently recommended me to try surfing, so I went and gave it a shot.
Hi, Alex!
Keeping balance on the rolling waves was a little tricky at first, but I managed to get the hang of it pretty quickly. Maybe I'm just a natural surfer. Anyway, feeling the wind and waves up close and riding along the horizon was rather amazing. You should give it a try.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck that came from, but thank you so much for the 43. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Now, where the fuck am I going? Do Arlecchino's story quest? Yeah, whatever, man. Sure. Yeah, I can't wait to do the terrorist story quest. Why not?
Add Astra.
Oh, I can't wait to hop right in there. Go like, hello, traveler. Will you help me smuggle some fucking drugs?
Add Astra.
My bad, the traveler. I was just in the middle of fucking abducting a couple of fucking innocent people. Yeah, sure. Oh, you know, just a couple of bombs that I placed all around the city of Fontaine. Oh, will you help me carry these? Oh my goodness. Whew. Yeah, I can't wait. Woo. I was about to go to my waterboarding chamber. Would you come with me? Like, okay. Yes, waterboarding chamber. Yeah. Let's fucking go. What is this? Focused experience mode. To avoid conflict with other quests. Where the hell am I going?
It's been a while since we visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Oh, I can't wait for this.
Hey, traveler, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice.
Oh shit, Pride Month is still going? Oh shit, wait, what? Pride Month Part 2. Hold on, wait. What? That's crazy.
Over here.
Pride Month came early. Hello, Lenny.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
Oh my fucking... Oh, see. Like... Arlecchino, can you put the butcher knife away for 2 seconds? Like, we just got here. God damn.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... on second thought, maybe we don't need to know? It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now. Of course, I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Oh. I mean... Yeah, we still have our reservations.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future. As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past. As for the issue at hand, well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Oh boy.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth. So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all. If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors. Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Of course, Father. It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy. If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Why did she adopt you just to fucking make you a part of this fucking criminal organization shit? Like, what are we doing here? Why couldn't she do that shit on the job, like on the side? Like, why, you know what I mean? Like, why couldn't she just go to work? Like, why are the kids involved? I don't understand. Like, why are we doing this for?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny. Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Of course. During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen. Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
Honestly, maybe Posol should flood again, because I can't believe they're just more than fucking happy to fucking bring in fucking Arlecchino with fucking open arms. But fucking Furina gets here. That fucking bitch. Whatever. Whatever. It should have flooded more. Flush him out. Did Arlecchino work 500 years to save the people of Fontaine? No, she didn't. No, she did not. No, she did not. And honestly, the people here are upset of what happened. They need to think about the past 5 centuries and be real and wake up. Wake up. Face reality. Face reality. What happened? Let's think logically. Let's rationalize our trauma, if we would.
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Looking at it with a wider lens, Furina let those people die. No, you're looking at it too binary. It's black and white, it's yes or no, it's hot and cold, it's in and out, it's up and down. Like, it's too binary for me. And honestly, that binary thought process, that way of thinking stops you from thinking of more nuanced and gray solutions that can open up these scenarios and flip them on top of their head. But that is just something that is just not, people are not capable of doing that kind of thing sometimes. And honestly, you know, maybe that might be one of those scenarios right now. I'm not making any judgments, but I'm just saying it's going to take some nuance to really think about what's going on, which is why Arlecchino is a fucking terrible person and she should not be forgiven, and anyone who likes her is an apologist of a war criminal. So, yeah.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered. Otherwise, people might start to get antsy.
Can you help me build my account? Yes. All you gotta do is just go to Zajeff77, Ziox, Savvy Plays, and Jello Impact's YouTube channels and watch their guides, because they would be better at explaining it than I would.
Okay,
Ka-ching mains, that too. I'm still new. I wouldn't be the best person to ask. Or you can ask my chat.
All sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, we can take a good look at how you operate.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
Me personally, I don't know, man. I barely even know what artifacts are. Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What is crit value? I don't know what that is. Like, what? If she wanted to kill Furina again, I'd let her do it. See, like, you know what? Honestly, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I forgot. You're okay with people dying in this story, right? I forgot. That's why you're a Raiden Shogun stan, right? No, that's fine. I get it. People who die in stories, they're just fictional. Who cares? It only serves to further my favorite characters.
Winnie, we're finally here. The supplies.
That's you.
I'm assuming you've
brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
Yeah, you okay, bro?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
Hello, welcome. Good to see you.
No way! Come here, everyone!
one at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright. Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous.
Paimon, you and her have been you've liberated like 5 nations at this point. What do you mean? Huh?
Of course. Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
That is Alfred, isn't it?
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Well, I do dabble in a little geo. You know, I do have a little bit of geo off-field application. I mean, you know, it's just a small little thing. I mean, come on. I learned from the best. I mean, you know, the god of geo. So, you know, I don't really have a vision, but, you know, I'll just dabble in here and there, you know.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Oh my.
Wait a second. That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all.
Is the Geo in the room with us?
Oh, wait. When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right?
7 fishes.
Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you. Come on, we insist. I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both. Huh?
Huh?
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth. He's super good at it. He's never been caught.
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way. Trust me, I would know.
Right, so not only did she almost murder the fucking acting god of fucking Hydra of Fontaine, the Archon of Fontaine, dooming everybody. Now she's getting these children, these orphans who have nowhere else to go, and teaching them criminal activity instead of going to fucking private school or something. What happened to the cello lessons? What happened to the dance recital? Huh? What happened to community service? What is this? Huh? Stealth? Killing people? Poison? Huh? What? Where's science camp? What is all this? Oh my god.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
See, you know what? I thought everyone was, you know what? I was just kidding. I was just kidding before. I honestly was willing to give it a bit of a chance, right? I thought everyone was just joking, but I didn't know there would just be so much delusion. Delusion!
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
These children are assaulting people and know how to murder people? Are you crazy? You just don't get it? See, I should have known. Y'all are gacha game players. Like, I should have known that the rationality wasn't there. I knew it. The rational thinking, I knew it. I knew it. Nobody rational would be playing a game like this anyway. See? Aren't you playing CZZ in 3 days?
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts. You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
Oh, we feel the love.
Awesome! It's been so long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
You know what? She probably tried to fucking put him in school, but but like one of these kids fucking replaced somebody's apple juice with cyanide. And then the excuse was, well, if you take enough seeds of an apple, you get cyanide. So what's the difference? I mean, come on, it's just a chemical reaction. I mean.
All right, see you later.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Actually, it's cherries. Apple, seeds, toxic. What's this say? Don't you ever actually me again, okay? Excuse me? Excuse me? Wait, what? Where's it at? Hold on, I need you to read this to me. Read this to me. Excuse me? Don't you ever... I am the Archon of knowing everything.
What happens if you eat apple seeds?
Hold on.
Apples can be a healthy snack or ingredient. However, it is not advisable to eat the seeds, as they contain small amounts of a chemical that produces cyanide, which is highly toxic.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
How many seeds do you need per lethal dose? Ooh, I think you need like close to 1,000? Let me see. Oh, no.
A lethal dose of cyanide is around 50 to 300 milligrams, mg. A 2018 analysis of previous research states that a person would have to eat around 83 to 500 seeds to develop acute cyanide poisoning. However, the exact amount of cyanide that will make someone sick depends on their body weight and tolerance. The variety of apple and condition of the seeds are also factors. An older 2015 study of apples in the United Kingdom found that the amygdalin content was highest in the varieties Golden Delicious, Red Delicious, Royal Gala. Varieties such as Braeburn and Egremont Russet had the lowest amounts. Nevertheless, it is probably a good idea to remove the seeds from all apples before giving them to young children or pets.
Good to know, right?
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family. Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions. I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Anything for a top tier DPS, huh?
Filial, supplies are here.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Oh, good for you.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Oh, and there's the Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Okay. Normal.
After this mission is over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh, maybe I should dye my hair. Wonder how much it'll cost.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Oh! Oops.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
That's enough, Filial.
Don't talk about family members behind their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
They've got a lot of personality.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind. Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Of course!
Hi, Pains. Good to see you.
Then let's head out and... Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
Oh, you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water...
Drugs?
Wait a minute.
Bombs? Oh.
What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us. So what's this all about?
What's up, Ace? How soon, in your opinion, is too soon for sleeping with someone you're dating, like for a serious long-term relationship? Before 3 dates. You should see each other 3 times, and then maybe on the 4th. You should not go into it the first, second, or third time assuming you're going to be doing stuff like that. You should get to know each other first, start communicating, and establish the relationship as, you know, what we're intending to do. Okay, that way you can get a better gauge and understanding of what people are actually in it for. Because if the first 2 or 3 dates you're still not like doing stuff, then you could see that people might have different intentions going on. And so I think 3 dates at a minimum is a good starting point. And if they lose interest before then you'd understand that maybe they were in it for the actual relationship building, at least long term, and they were in it for the sex. So 3 dates.
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know? And...
So why are you lying? What's going on with that? I fucked up then? Well, that's okay. I mean, you know, maybe communicate around it.
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
I was thinking, like, if we sleep together, then they still want to hang out non-sexually, then my time's not wasted, then maybe I'm just too horny. Well, then at that point, just go the next couple of interactions with just not doing that. I mean, you know, I get and understand the excitement of wanting to get into it soon, quickly, post-haste. I do understand that, especially if the person is really cool. But you really do have to think about, like, what it is that you're in the relationship for, right? You know, so that you get up on the right foot and establish a precedent that'll stay for, you know, for the relationship growing section of that, right? So I think it's fine. I think it's fine, but just, you know, remember what we're in this for. So keep that in mind.
Yes.
Just make smart choices.
Just follow me.
And not emotional ones. And I say that because when emotions are high, decision making becomes less logical and less not as well thought out. So establish those things. What the fuck do you want me to do? What is this? What? I can't go through the blocks. What? Anyway, yeah, establish that prior, right? And then go into it with a plan. Who the hell is this?
You're back. Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Best of luck.
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Yeah, who is this?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
This
You
voice?
can call me Clairvy.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in. She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
Where's it at?
I know what I'm doing.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Sheplo nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life.
Can we get a misfortune laugh?
of being haunted, of hearing voices. It's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do. But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
Why don't you start speaking French or something?
Those two sure care a lot about each other.
Sorry, what? My bad.
Espèce d'idiot stupide, que pensais-tu qu'il allait se passer en amenant des enfants au hasard à Puison? Quand mon père trouvera comment, elle va nous tuer. Peut-être que tu n'en as rien à foutre de ce qui se passe ici, mais je ne vais pas m'asseoir ici et te laisser nous faire tous souffrir pour tes actions égoïstes, surtout devant le voyageur et Pémon. Es-tu fou? Point d'interrogation, point d'interrogation, point d'interrogation.
Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, because I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What?
Darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Furina, we've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood. You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Furina. Maybe we should go check on them.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away. How brilliant!
Oh.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Oh, wait a minute, Furina. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Bro, what?
What are you getting at, Traveler?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate. That's what you're trying to say, isn't it? I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Can somebody get that Lynette T GIF or the Lynette T emote? Because what the hell is she doing? Where is she at? She's just a fucking copy shop. Oh my god. She, she's just like, finally a day off. Like, where is she?
Me too.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared. She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Furina, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I swear.
There she is. Oh.
Whoa!
Step on up.
Lynette!
Step on up.
But what a surprise. What brings you here, dear sister?
Mm-hmm. Trying to keep me out of it. Let the magic begin. Exactly.
And, when exactly did you get here?
Hit him.
You're an idiot, brother. And you too, Fremine. You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out, you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
This should not be a 4-star. It's so disrespectful.
If you don't agree, I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Why the fuck would you have a set of twins and make one of them a 4-star? Are you joking?
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
The budget went to Lenny. Can you imagine? Who here would have pushed for, like, if their power budget was distributed, like, assuming a 5-star being a 5-star and a 4-star being a 4-star, and it was between Lynette being the 5-star and Lenny being the 4-star. I mean, who here would have fucking, come on, like, come on. I've seen those banner sales, okay? Like, let's be honest. Come on. Like, can we be for real?
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys. She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Was this like holographic meatloaf? Like, what is this? They can still work together decently. Doesn't he want mono pyro or something? Like, what? They don't even. Man, how are they gonna tease those two in the trailer to make her a 4-star? He wants an animo.
Right.
Okay.
Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Oh.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? The knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed. Wait, does that mean the knave...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry. She's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
C6 Yolan.
To go outside, where the sun can find me. That's it? Well, that sounds easy enough. The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight. Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
I really appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky.
Oh my god, come on, man. Shut up.
Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong. Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst-case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the... You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
What's she gonna do? Poison in it? Like, what's she gonna do?
I hope this goes well. No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
May I present?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Where's that bitch at anyway? Sup, ho? Look who got a vision now. I'll beat her ass. Anyway.
It's the knave and child. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Yeah, what's this guy doing here?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and well, I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine. So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she'd already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
Yeah, sweetie, that's not gonna happen.
Thinks you should focus on getting better first.
Yeah, I agree.
The worst of it is over. It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery. And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Sweetie, are you good over here? You're a victim. If you touch that water, you're dead. Who put... Do you need help? Oh my goodness. The poor thing.
Project Stuja?
Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrader's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Leaving?
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries. What a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Like...
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well,
We wanted to learn more.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made, have they not?
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like, why do you call yourself father?
Good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Wait, don't go!
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child, get out of
I met
here.
some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser. Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard. Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue. Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things. an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous. Call yourself a Fontainian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
And that's why she didn't have any Osea or Numa aligned aspects in her kit. I knew it. She was lying. I knew she was lying. Where was it? Where was it? You liar. I knew she was lying. Liar.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
Yeah, what's going on?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontainian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontainian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all? The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
I knew it. I knew it. Only Fontaine visions have alignments. And she doesn't have a Fontaine vision. Therefore, she's not from here. Yeah. Visions don't come from where you're born. Right? But the only characters in this entire region who don't have Osea and Numa alignment in their kit, as far as I know, are just her. Does Zubala have one too? I have to check. Well, why wouldn't Fontainian? Why wouldn't a Fontainian? What? Why wouldn't a Fontainian get a Fontainian vision? What? Okay.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand. Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
Okay. I get the picture.
Thank you, child.
Well, would you look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna get you sparring with some fucking bed rest and some ibuprofen, okay? Maybe we can spar with some IV. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, I didn't check it out yet. I'll check it out after this.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about. Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
we managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going. You don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues.
The show begins!
How did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight. Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it. Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look! Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, L'Endroit... Oh, yikes. That Aurore guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave, she...
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life. Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out? Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little... strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for. Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
Thrilling.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrator have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal, but it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filial and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Can we get a diet of veg, please? Alexa, set a 60-second timer. All right, well, good night, everybody. Bitch. Good night.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. That is the funniest line in the fucking game. Oh, is there more?
Someone recently recommended me to try surfing, so I went
Oh.
and gave it a shot.
It is so fun. Where's it at?
Boring.
It's so funny. Boring.
Oh, I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
Yawning.
If she finds out about all this, do you?
Yes, I'm
It's
on.
even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... Ooh, you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler? Trust is effort, Traveler. Look! Look over there! Quick! Let's catch up with her before anyone sees!
What do you think's going on? It's fucking, I don't know. The sins of the past. The sins are blah 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 ley lines and blah 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 blah. That's what's happening.
Over there!
The blood dead. Ooh.
Go, Barbara, go! Go, Barbara! Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
Got her!
Oh, look! She stopped!
Everlasting as the moon. What?
I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window.
If only I
could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting. It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clary. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision. Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me.
What? What? Do you think so? Oh, man.
Do you think so?
Oh, I don't know. That's crazy. I didn't know. I thought we were a family here in our criminal terrorist organization. Fuck.
As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
You're saying the knave did all that?
Wait, do I have it?
I've had enough!
My bad.
It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
Is that what I'm supposed to get from her?
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again. If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again. Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling. It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else. Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. We should keep her company for a little longer. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight. Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's also been... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Paimon really doesn't understand what's going on with her. Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
I like this cadence with Paimon's voice. That's really good, actually. We should have more of that. Not goo goo gaga,
All
but
right,
like...
looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Yeah, I have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the Knave and the Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together. The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the knave and the doctor work together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her. Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. All right, let's get to it.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
You know what?
Let the show begin.
Make way for that!
Sorry, I just needed a bit. My bad. What am I doing? Oh my.
Yeah! Skyward!
Shower me with praise!
Stop!
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles. So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions? Although I must profess to being curious. Without Child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just here for a chat.
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere? Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups. But nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient. Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia. Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
What should we do?
We should kill her, Paimon.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
She wants to fucking fight, Paimon. I took on the sustainer of the Heavenly Principles, okay? I can rip her apart. Like, who fucking cares? I'm more concerned about the children. So honestly, let's fucking go. Like, let's do it.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time. Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
You just hate strong women. I am a strong woman.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Where am I going?
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait. I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
Don't fucking sit here and tell me about childhood development, okay? Don't you sit here and tell me about childhood development, okay? When you got kids fucking messing with poison and drugs and shit. Like, don't fucking sit here and try to act like you fucking give a fuck, okay? Right? Please, don't even start, okay? It is beyond insane to me. Like, what is this, Furina? Who's the better actor here? Her or you? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's insane.
You're not
absurd.
planning on doing anything to them, are you?
I assume you're referring to Linny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well. It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
Boring.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
Why don't you let me handle it, okay?
I would imagine Linny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives. As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Linny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove. If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
You did it? Why? What? You did it? It's y'all did it. Like what?
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you. Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it. Permanently.
Wait, where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Linny what you've learned. Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time. It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette. I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Damages? Cake expenses? Huh?
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense,
oh, hi, Chicky.
I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette. So allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
Yes. So can we get them out of this shit or no?
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
The Tartuffe assassination? What's that?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing. Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette.
You would be happy he doesn't fucking charge attack you out this fucking window. Like, are you crazy? Like...
Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual. I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
You gotta watch some PVs. Wait, you got some PVs to watch after this. PVs? What? What are PVs?
So, what exactly were you talking about back there?
Trailers, oh.
Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Do you want to liberate your little house and get these people out of this scenario? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to integrate the House of Hearth into society and get them stripped of this Fatui nonsense and gangsterness, and what is that what we're doing? So they can participate in regular society and not fucking be weirdos?
Winnie, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay. Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
What, is she gonna take the hit for everybody? We were talking about it more. She mentioned their name.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going. Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
The scar on his face.
Oh, you don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
What's going on here?
Why are you talking to nothing?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Hold on.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Merci beaucoup.
Yo,
well, now
how's
that
it
my
going,
affairs are
Ace?
settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Thank you, Adventure Side, for the 29. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Actually,
It's going good.
Why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Poisson.
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor. I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless. That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
I know you do. Looking at that outfit.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far. Wonderful. Here it is.
What do you want? You want to fight?
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Why the fuck would I agree to something that's like, no, bitch, let's be clear. Like, oh, I hate riddle-ass bitches! Speak normally! What is the point of having the English language with so many words if you're not just going to be clear about what you're trying to convey? Oh, just tell me!
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Oh my... When the time comes. When? What time? What? Just tell me. Let women have hobbies. Right. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey! Ah! Stop fighting!
A stroke of good luck, and a very welcome one.
Where the hell am I going? Oh. Why is my thing glowing? Wait, why? What's going on?
Bro! What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you. It was before I became a Harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clairvy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clairvy?
Wow.
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clairvy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clairvy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children. Crucibina was the knave at that time, and the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clairvy's mother by blood, but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clairvy was happy here, for a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge.
And where the fuck are the Natlins then? Where are they at? War orphans. Where are the black people? Where are they at? I don't see them. They got the nation. Where are they at? Whatever. It's fine.
Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
Hi, glitter boy. Good to see you.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her?
So what? Because I'm telling you secrets, now you're gonna have to kill me? Please.
You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally. Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded. Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed. There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
You gotta fight?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, Why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained. Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success.
What? She get a vision?
It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled. And there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself, and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father. And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah, who's the ghost?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. Something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time. Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight, they failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape, and it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand. The difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs: anger and sorrow. Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver. Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall. I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Here they are, Father.
You gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me. Lenny!
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time, but I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed. It's been a while, Clairvy.
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first, I believe certain scores need settling.
Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Well, hold on.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy. Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in. Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Chaplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
Yeah, this is cute and everything, but can we get some police and stop all this? Yeah, this is cute. Yeah, I see your little friend. You grew up. It was cute. Yeah, it was nice. What you should have done is you should have fucking killed her and then disbanded the shit so the fucking cycle would stop continuing. Okay, but you didn't do that. You kept it going, and more people are falling to the wayside because you didn't have the guts and the courage to let this shit go. And now children have to suffer because you didn't want to give it up. And I'm supposed to find that admirable and cute? Please. Please. With that power, with that ability, with that capacity, you couldn't find a better thing to do? Ugh. I'll never understand it.
You're wrong, Filial.
Mm.
We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
Yeah, immediately raising points against you. These children are not only children, but don't even have enough of a frontal lobe development to even consent to what's going on here. Orphanated children? Okay. Huh? What do you think? Do you think orphan children are going to be able to, like, you know what? Let me consider my options here. Let me think this over. Hold on. Let me use my life experience in Foresight to really think about what I'm doing here, right? In the House of the fucking Hearth, rather than, oh, I have no other options. I was indoctrinated into this and groomed to be a part of all this, into this criminal organization, and then I can't even fucking leave because if I try to, I'll die. Huh? Huh? Oh my god.
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake, and we should own up to it. We broke the rules, plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences.
Yep, time to die.
I'm sorry, Chaplo. Fultz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
Chaplo, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
Uh-huh. Right.
And so it shall be.
What a joke.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been. So please, Father, please, reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please. Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Oh, I've been waiting for this all fucking day.
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Linny.
Except. Ooh, Lenny.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
Oh, I can't wait to take this shit apart.
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song!
As you wish,
Is it
Maiden.
my turn now?
Make yourselves a move!
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Now that's more like it. Now's our chance. With the fall of darkness, destruction shall rise. Have a taste of purgatory. Ready. Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Are you alright?
Not bad.
Oh my.
So, who's next? Is it my turn now?
Time to shine!
What was that, a fart? What was that? Sender of two worlds is... Oh. Wings, how original.
Now's our chance.
Over here.
My blade is all that remains.
Oh my god.
Everyone hold hands.
By royal decree.
Watch out for Father's movements! Look out!
Loaded.
Let's see how strong your resolve truly
This shall be. This realm.
Oh my god, Fischl, not again.
Now's our chance.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, Father!
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Father, no!
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
A crimson moon.
What in the Hildy is this?
I can't move.
Still, not strong enough to beat me. I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't want things to get too out of hand.
Yeah, I agree. I also was holding back. If the fourth in line was that easy, then... Oh boy. I'm a little bored thinking about what the other three have in store. What happened to Fischl? Fischl has...
Are you alright?
Fischl has bottom 5 lowest defense stats in the entire game. And the ping was really bad, so I wasn't able to properly dodge, unfortunately.
Linny. Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, Everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution. Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away, if you can withstand the pain. When you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth. And will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house and give you a new identity.
What a surprise.
Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down, but I really...
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar, take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well. I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Sure. Okay. Good enough, I guess.
Father.
Let's go.
Where's the melanin?
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me.
Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her. And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, for the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die.
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down, but somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you.
Aww.
If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it. Only freedom that is earned has true value.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really? Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Ooh, let's talk about not that one. Oh, let's talk about this one.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons, but at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying. I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
Ooh,
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Ooh.
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, One for Perry, and one for Mother. It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
I think we're done here, honestly. Let's... Okay, fine.
Those yokai you mentioned, what do they look like?
Dogs?
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head
Oh,
and a
oops.
super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni. Yep, we've met one, and let Paimon tell you, they're not nearly as scary as they look. The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Oh no, that must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly, all thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Aw.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
The sun's risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well?
Yes! Taxes! Crime! Climate change?
I almost forgot.
Oh.
There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Parallel. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy. She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid. I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures, but a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye. Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Linny! Hey, Linny!
Where are the others?
What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
Right, but not you four, right?
And you?
3.
What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe Tété. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house. Yet you seem to have different ideas. I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Linny. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Linny.
Hero. Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's no way I would have walked away with my life. She must have had it all planned from the beginning, from the very moment she suggested a duel. I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
Then work.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish. The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us. At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment. No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
Into the sunlight. Into the bathroom. Beer back. Hey, I'm back. So I was gonna come back with a lot of good news. But I'll start off with the bad news. The bad news is I didn't see my bag of chips, and I was literally noting just a moment ago about how perfect the quality of the chips were. I was just noting how fucking fantastic the quality of the chips were like an hour ago. I was like, man, these are so good. There's like no crumbs in here. It's really nice, right? And then what do I fucking do with these size 17 big ass fucking feet? I stepped right on the fucking bag because I wasn't fucking looking because I was too excited to fucking walk in here and pay attention. Shit! Ugh, like I just fucking... It never ends. It never ends. Remember how I said there's just this thing where like sometimes I just struggle to feel happiness in its entirety sometimes because I just know that like for every upwards momentum, peak of the wave, it has to go back down at some point. Like I've gotten better at that, but it still fucking sucks because that still has not proved to be untrue fully. That every time something good happens, it's just like, ugh. Anyway, yes, I got my grants back, and looks like I'm still going to school, and looks like it's getting paid for because of my good grades. So, so yay, good. Let me get that out of the way. So, yeah, college continues. Yay. All right. We're not done with this quest yet, are we? Oh my god. Well, the income is coming in. I mean, I still have to worry about transportation and stuff. Like, it's paid for, but it's not really paid for because I still have expenses outside of it. So, I mean, it's not the end of the world. What happened to my team?
May I present?
Yeah, I still got to do the last part of this quest. Yeah, you're so right. I'm almost done. Do you want my thoughts on Arlecchino? Of course you do. There is a reason why people like this character beyond her just being cool. What the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. She's pretty good. Yeah. I would go as far as to say, even though she's not my favorite, I think she is a stellar character. I'll say that. I don't have to like her, but I can acknowledge that, yeah, she's pretty good. Yeah, she's not bad. I guess. I guess. Yeah. Is it finally time to start watching the animation? I'm really glad that I wait to watch these until after the fact, because I like having zero insight. I really, really, really genuinely do, you know? Because at that point, like, there's no expectation. And I also feel like, even though there is hype, I guess I kind of feel like I want to leave it to the story and presentation in the game itself to be the thing that gives me the insight on the character, and less of an animation that kind of hypes me for something coming up. Not to say that it's like a spoiler or something like that, but for me, I'm like, it's like I watch those, but then I'm sitting there just anticipatory, like, well, what's gonna happen to get to that, like, conclusion that's already made. And I know that's not always the case, and I know that there's like a method to the madness with trailers and such. Like, I don't want to reveal too much, right? But I like going in there like fairly blind, because it's like, because then everything is like an ow, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have like a prior space in my mind to refer back to, right? All I have is what the story really gives me, and I really like that. That's really cool. Unfortunately, I did that fucking web game of her with the guys that were like searching around or whatever, and she fucking like sniped them or whatever, that web event. So that was a little annoying. And I got absolutely nothing for Clorinde, other than that seagull game, but I wasn't even reading the text. So
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été? Oh, Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
did you watch? What did you think of the Final Feast trailer? What's the Final Feast trailer? I already forgot. Sorry. Oh. Make sure you don't miss your check-ins, by the way. I missed like 3 of June's. The one that ended with Arle? Oh, I don't remember that shit at all. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I missed with the wake up days. I still missed 3 fucking days because it's weird. Check-in doesn't align with 5 a.m. Check-in aligns with 12 p.m. at least Eastern Standard Time for me, right? So I know you could just say do them both at the same time, which is probably what it is, but I don't do that, and I probably should. Sometimes I try to do it like as soon as I remember to earlier that day. At other times I kind of forget. Yeah. Oops. I calculated it too. I calculated if you got every day a check-in, right? If you did the Welkin check-in every day, I believe you would get 210 pulls, 207 pulls in a year, just from that alone. Well, I guess if you think about it, right? Like, if you get 1 pull every 2 days, then you would do 365 divided by 2, right? Plus some extras, because it's 180 every 2 days and 160 for 2 wishes. So you could say 20 times 365. 20 times 365, which would, or 365. So let's see, that would be 730? 730. So 7,300 plus. Yeah, okay, yeah. So about 207 wishes a year, yeah. I was like, wow, okay.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm doing 2 because I'm splitting it in half.
Lynette, Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling all right?
356 divided by 160 equal. Yeah, it's 200 pulls. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's 200 pulls. Wait, no. No, I fucked that up. 90 times 365 is 32,850 primo gems, which divided by 160 would equal 205. That's what it is. Okay.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over. Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Oh.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth. Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Yeah, I have a question. Again, what exactly? What's the definition? If I go into dictionary and I look up the House of the Hearth, what is the intention of this organization? What's the point? What is it supposed to be? Like,
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she
what?
never mentioned anything.
What is their
about
goal? What is
Crucibina
the motto? What's the mission? Like, what are we trying to achieve? What are we doing? Fatui's intelligence. Now, is it an orphanage that recruits these orphans to be part of the intelligence of the Fatui? Is that what this is? Like, what are we doing? Like, why are we doing what's the kids? Why can't we just get some like normal people? What are we doing? Are we taking like troubled youth and giving them a purpose through joining the Fatui, like, or what? Okay, cool. All right.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit. If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together. But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home.
My theory was so off. Holy shit. Oops.
We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have the home.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go. So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
You know who did do something? Oh, look who it is. Okay.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filio and Nantoy okay?
Like, did somebody say gratitude?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
What? You could have waited 2 minutes to end the quest. Excuse me? What? I need all the resources I can. Okay, because it's gonna take a fucking while to build these fucking characters. Okay, I don't have my fucking battle pass to depend on anymore. Oh my god, this without Shen Yun? Ooh. How do people run in this game without like a Kazuha or like a Animo or fucking something? Damn. Oh my goodness. Like, holy shit. Shredding your own butter, like exactly. Like, whoo. Okay. Why is my stamina gone? I just started running!
Ready.
My friendship team has no movement. Oh, God. Oh. We've got a lot of things to do and talk about. So, what things have I been watching first, and what am I doing Imaginarium Theater? What the fuck? What am I doing here? Huh? How many Pyro, Electro, and Animo characters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And how many are above level 70? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think I need 3 more. So boom, boom. And boom. This first. Okay. Just please don't start talking about fucking duels. Okay, thank you. Ugh. Normal difficulty? I am not going to play Genshin Impact for 6 months. For normal difficulty. Hold on. Alright, let's see.
You were born into this world all alone. But here in the house of the hearth, you will grow up to be strong. Your goal is to learn, to compete, to defeat all your brothers and sisters in battle, and become king. Where's Pear Ware? Didn't she want to hear the story?
Excuse me, Mother. She's doing a funeral for her spider.
That child. Maybe her curse is flaring up again. Clairvy, see to her.
Oh, okay. I want cake. You want some?
Sure. You must know spiders don't eat cake.
Oh, yeah, I know.
The birds soar from their cage. Sunbeams filter through the foliage. Flames go And I hope you won't be tainted by fate. Nothing to fear, so go alone.
Do mothers usually argue with their daughters?
I heard that in Snezhnaya, colored light dances in the sky at night. When we're grown up, shall we go see it together? You will be a great king. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Oh, the experiments? Oh my gosh.
I should have pruned this flower long ago. Not waited till it wilts. How grotesque. Wouldn't you agree? Innocence and kindness are such beautiful qualities. Sadly, they're all so useless! Fly the nest. You are no exception.
That Animo? Venti, you just be hiring anybody, bro. Like, what? It's Hydro? Okay.
Surrender. Let your mother guide you, and you shall become the one true king!
Oh my. Oh my. Peach? F-tilt? Oh my god. Woo!
My answer is no.
Oh my goodness.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has decreed as follows. I hereby pardon your crimes and bestow upon you a new name. This title and its legacy of bloodshed are now yours to bear, my poor, mad, cursed knave.
Furina?
Come with me. I will raise you as my child, like a strict and unfeeling father.
Aventurine? Waste time.
Huh, really? It's medicinal? Yep, it has a bunch of uses, and medicine's one of them. Our maritime flower in full bloom is a great cure for exhaustion. You can't buy them in the store, but they're not as good. You want real maritime flowers? I know a place where there's lots of them, really pretty ones! Ah! Off we
Excuse me?
I'll keep looking. None around here. Petals contain all the good stuff. Get well Don't be nervous. Just relax. So, I made some herbal tea with added maritime flowers. It's really refreshing. Wanna try some?
Of course. Why didn't you say it was so bitter?
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Well, the important thing is that it works.
Okay. Okay. Alright, well. I mean, I guess. I want to pull over her so bad, but I can't. It's Yolan. It's Yolan. I have to wait. I'm telling you, though. Don't mark my words or anything, but my team, more than likely, is going to be like C2 Sigewinne, C2 Furina, C6, C6, Yolan, and then like maybe C6 Sing-Show or something. That's about to be my team. Like, just wait till the next run. I know. I gotta wait.
I'm sorry, Father. I was reckless. When I saw those emaciated patients, those poor children, the futile hope in their eyes.
I've told you before, recklessness always leads to failure. But it was not wholly in vain. I shall settle the rest.
Savior of the poor.
Ah, those fools. They will never know the wonders of wealth. Huh?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Father, your face. Fremine, we can take in a few more homeless children next year. I have acquired some new funds.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Mission accomplished. You can sleep now.
Thank you. Once I'm better, I'll start my next mission.
Oh.
Those who parade their virtues often do the most evil. We are not like them. Rest in peace, Sigewinne, my child.
Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. Yeah. Let's blow bubbles!
Legend has it that long ago, the long nights were the den of dangers untold.
Wibbly wobbly, exactly. Where are we at in Izumo? Hello?
The children would huddle at home and light the hearth, awaiting the adults.
Leeway? No, we're in... Okay.
A spark cannot shatter all shadows until it sets all ablaze. Or else, to the other end of light, lie still bleak shades.
They're doing all they can for this fucking scythe, aren't they? They're so nasty for making it so that you only get this scythe when you get her fucking weapon. So nasty. So nasty. And wasn't it like the shittiest 4 stars too, now that I think about it? Like, oh my, wasn't it like the fucking shitty HP percent sword or some nasty shit that nobody cares about? Oh my. Oh boy. Was there even a single Pavonia's weapon on that banner?
play by the fireplace. So let us continue to use the name House of the Hearth. Still, its flame is no longer needed, for you have the strength to defend yourselves.
Fine. Fine. She's not too bad, I guess. Would you like to know what nation she's from? Mondstadt.
As the original Harbinger, much about him remains a mystery. Upon our first meeting,
Did you ever watch Clarence? No. But I can wait until her story quest.
he recognized my background with ease. Yet, to this day, I know little about him. Objectively speaking, his personality is ill-suited to that of a Harbinger. He often tries to think the best of others, and finds himself used by them as a result. Of course, he is very talented. With time, I'm sure he'll come into his own. I see no need to judge him too early. She is a very special Harbinger. Pose her a question, and the answer you receive will be entirely unpredictable, if she sees fit to give a proper answer at all. Regardless, any answer you do receive is sure to be an interesting one. I have little interest in her. She's extremely passionate about her research and does not appear in public often.
After that long affair with Zhongli, I mean, like, I don't. Okay.
In fact, many of our officers have yet to see her at all. Compared to, let's say, someone who would go so far as to create segments of themselves to better wander across the land, I suppose you could say she is at the other end of the extreme. He is very powerful, and that power comes with a high level of responsibility. However, I believe him to be someone worthy of respect, independent of the power he holds.
Why is she
Rooster
smiling?
holds little love for me, and the feeling is mutual. He is an acceptable mayor, I suppose.
I don't think I've seen her smile once. I don't like that art. Why is she smiling? I don't think I've literally saw her smile one time. Has she?
Perhaps even an exceptional one. He has an uncanny ability to make great gains at a small price, which has earned him substantial acclaim throughout his political circles. However small the price may be, if it continues to come at the expense of my organization, sooner or later... When I first took over the House of the Hearth, he proposed a number of plans for us to work together. He wanted me to send any rejects to him. He planned to experiment on them and then share the results with me. I heard that he and the previous knave had quite the professional rapport in that regard. All I can say is that if he weren't one of my fellow Harbingers, I would have expedited their happy little reunion long ago. I won't deny that he is a capable and imaginative individual, but he lacks clarity. He can formulate grand plans and manipulate the economy with ease, yet at the same time, he allows his actions to be governed by the vengeance and hatred locked in the depths of his heart. Rational people often believe themselves capable of controlling their emotions, but I believe that confidence is their greatest weakness. When I was imprisoned, it was the Tsaritsa who pardoned me and gave me the title of Harbinger. I could sense she was a person of true sincerity and compassion, unlike all those pompous hypocrites with their posturing and rhetoric. Yet, it's difficult to say whether her compassion alone is enough to melt the ice and snow that permeates her land. All I can say is this. If we are forced to be at odds one day, I will raise my weapon against her without hesitation. Because that is the greatest level of respect I am able to bestow. She and Piero...
We need to fucking, like... Honestly, maybe... Okay. It would... don't let it fucking be. Oh, this makes me want to barf. Oh, this makes me sick. Oh, that make this. God, this almost makes me sick just thinking about it. Don't tell me. Like, is the reason why we're doing this Fatui shit? Like, are we talking love her people? Did Celestia do something fucking stupid and put this shit in Eternal Freeze? And so that's why we're gonna fucking go up there and do something about it, and we need all the Noces to do that, and we need something like that. What, is that what it is? Is that what everyone here is fucking condemned to, this fucking Freeze Eternal shit, and everyone's fucking dying because of Celestia, and so we need to go up there and do something about it? Like, is that what it is? Because, like, yeah, I'm on board, yeah, sure, but, like, please don't let it just be fucking that. Like, please don't let it be. Please don't let it be that Celestia just condemned the people, because, like, if anything, like, again, the people who tend to become the Archons are the people that care about humanity the most, right? And if that's the case, don't let it be that, please. Oh my God.
Were the first harbingers I became acquainted with. Her prideful attitude when she first visited the House of the Hearth failed to earn her many friends among the children. Subsequent visits were accompanied by gifts, and the stately claim that those who dislike me shall receive none. The children quickly learned how to play pretend, and she in turn basked in their attention, superficial though it may have been. I imagine she quite enjoyed being surrounded by children, perhaps due to the persistent loneliness that plagued her. I found her sacrifice to be a great shame. May she be reunited with her lover in death.
Fake constellation. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. Thanks, thumbnail. Thanks. Conria, huh? Is that why she has the weird eyes? Like, yeah, that makes sense. Why does that irritate me? Why does that irritate me? What? I don't know. And the thought of, like, yeah, we could get the Noces and go up there and do something, and that's fine, right? But why is he here? Like, ew, get him out of here. Get him out. Like, what? We could get the Noces, sure, but why is he here? Oh, man. Ugh. Could we have gotten the Noces without him? Ugh. Get him out. Yeah, whatever.
I am the knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy. After all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree? Lynette's uniquely calm personality is also her strength, and I believe she is more than clever enough to recognize that. She's an irreplaceable part of that little team of three, and I would imagine that role brings her much joy. As her father, my duty is merely to give her the space to put those talents to good use. Fremine has a complex mind and often hides his emotions. He blames himself for things that aren't his doing and allows them to eat away at his conscience. I would imagine the other children might find it difficult to understand his manner of thinking. But you seem to share a similar delicate sensibility. Perhaps you two would make good friends. Clairvy once asked me what a real home looks like. but I had no answer for her. How could any of us know the answer when the House of the Hearth is made up entirely of people who never had a place to call home? By killing Crucibina, I was able to assume the identity of father and rebuild the house under a new set of rules. Still, I'm well aware that even with these efforts, the house is far from that ideal. As for what a real home truly looks like, I suppose that question is best put to the side for now. Perhaps one day, Lenny will be able to give me a new answer. Monsieur Nervalette intentionally maintains a certain distance in professional and private settings. Many say this makes him cold and unfeeling, but I believe the truth is just the opposite. In order for all beings to be treated equally under the law, a certain level of emotional distance is expected. Maintaining that kind of indifference is in itself a demonstration of kindness. I asked Linny to deliver an assortment of cakes for her theater troupe to enjoy during tea time. The children made the cakes themselves, as a gesture to express the support and enthusiasm of her audience. I do hope she enjoys them. The children simply adore your stories. They often ask me when you're coming around again. I do hope you won't let them down. Betraying their expectations comes with a price. Perhaps that's something worth your consideration.
Okay, this song's kind of ass, but well, I guess she's not too bad. I guess I do get it. I guess she is in line with her values, and I guess things aren't as binary as to just stop having the House of the Hearth, and she did find a way to give everybody a choice. But we're still dealing with children, and I still think that the decision-making of children is not necessarily the most sound or logical. So, I mean... I suppose I can give her a bit of a pass, but... she still almost killed Furina, so fuck that. Although she was a little bit... I do understand the source of her. Yeah, I mean, okay, I get it. You know, people are dying, and that means the children are dying, and so... I get it. I mean, sure. But she still almost killed Furina! No. If it was A, you'd love her. Well, yes. Well, yes. Yes, I would, actually. Yes. You know what? Oh, yeah. If it was A. Oh, 100%. Oh, what the fuck? Listen. If we check Furina's track record over the past 500 years, right? People keep on talking about the fucking primordial sea. I get it, right? That's sweet. But what about the diplomatic relations? What about the economy? What about the prosperity? What about the clean roads? What about the lack of violence? Okay? What about the school systems? What about the beauty? Okay? Nobody talks about that. All we talk about is the primordial sea. And I get it. It's a big issue and everything, right? But there are other things, I think, that are worth acknowledging. And I think that the fair amount of satisfaction of the people of Fontaine is emblematic of the success that Furina had and making them happy. And she did the most that she could within her power. And unfortunately, she was contractually obligated to not tell everybody what was happening because the cost would have been too great. So I think it's valid for everyone to have been upset and worried about what was happening. So, yeah. I think putting herself through suffering for 500 years is a lot better than hiding in your head. Oh, my sister died. Oh. Oh. I don't want to be an Archon right now. I want to think about it. I'm going to get my beta puppet, and I'm going to try that out, okay? For a couple of 100 years, okay? Please. Whatever. 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 Not too much on Raiden still, sorry. She don't give a fuck about y'all. She don't give a fuck about anybody here. Let's see.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating.
Oh shit, I was a lot of typing here that I ignored because it was going against my my narrative that I was setting in my head and my false reality. What? Let's see. What fantasy world did we just drop in? What about the wealth disparity in Fontaine? Well, you can't do everything, right? At least we're doing something. At least we're trying. I mean, you know.
Around Fontaine. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Furina was eating cake, so she can't fucking eat? I can't fucking eat? Like, what?
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro, and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I can't watch these prior to the story. I can't. No!
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. Watch carefully now. Blink and you might miss it.
Back.
Step right up. And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Step on up! Let the magic begin!
Here comes the finale.
Oh my god. Oh, maybe you could watch these muted. How's about that?
I want to spend some time at the bottom of the sea in peace.
Getting gear.
Girl, why is Furina here? He was here for like 5 minutes. What? Sorry, I'm kidding.
Going under.
If you look up at the sky from far enough underwater, even the sun is soft on the ice. These fossils are all that's left of these beautiful creatures.
Oh my god.
I wonder how long, but these fossils are all that's left of these beautiful
What's that? It's Numa.
creatures. I wonder how long before the rest of the world becomes part of this underwater museum, too.
Wait. Who am I?
Wait. That is so obviously an Oceanid.
Wait. Who am I?
The water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately?
Rain. It's raining.
We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Is this part of the show?
You gotta be kidding!
What happened?
Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know and seek the protection of the guards.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
Your so-called justice, your beloved drama, while turning a blind eye to the suffering of the people.
In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear.
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke. You've got your rules. Well, I've got mine too!
As light rain falls without reason. Bit it! Huh? Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, that looks like shit. Okay, fine, one more. Oh, you know why they're asleep? Because it's beds.
The fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison,
good
but
night.
it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress.
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
All of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished.
Something bad will happen during lunch on the third day.
A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid?
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night.
Sooner or later, all will pay the price for their arrogance. This could get a little chilly. Time's up. Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen.
If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be?
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home.
I have to...
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Oh shit, that must have been so awesome. Oh, that
I
must
find
have
it
been so
difficult
awesome.
to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself.
I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
Rumors saying that you were born from calamity. You inherently bring danger to those around you.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? Melazines can't be trusted! That goes for Nervalette too!
There's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
Risley, where did you take my siblings?
Even if the truth may not be pleasant, since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
It beggars belief just how carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, have failed to take action.
Is this where Sigewinne says bubbly wubbly?
Who are you? What are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Nervalette!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Oh, wow.
It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard.
Poems and melodies wandering the wind, wafting to pastures
What the
beyond
fuck
their home.
is
Two
it?
greedy fishies struggling to swim. They ate so much that they're starting to groan.
Welcome to this festival of poetry, jointly organized by
What the-
Lua and Mondstadt.
What the fuck is this? Okay. Poetry. What are the rewards? Let's see. Dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit, dog shit. Okay. Ballad at the Boundless Blue. Who the hell is that? Oh, okay.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, the Hydro Archon to be punished via the death sentence.
I cannot believe you guys watch these. What?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the primordial sea.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful?
What's done is done. Just trust in me, your Archon. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. The show begins. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. What's the news?
Hold that pose.
Say cheese.
Hey, cheese.
Breaking news.
Hard-hitting exclusive.
I'm not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesized will be fulfilled.
I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning
Do
of
not resist.
justice.
This judgment is fair and just. What is the meaning you would call
You have
this
never been as
justice?
superficial as you have presented yourself to be.
No more excuses.
Then why should we acknowledge it?
Focalor, why did you deceive us?
Applaud and rejoice.
For just a moment, This isn't right!
The trial of the Hydro Archon.
Seem to remember
the floor will now
this
begin.
trial is...
I now understand the true purpose behind this position. You are a devious one, Fussalor.
Everyone's... Papa, what should I do?
The prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
This is just insanely spoilery. I cannot believe this. I mean, yeah, you don't have context, but no, just play it first.
All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
There's no way. Oh, free Furina. Well, sorry. I'm not gonna be watching any Natlin trailers. Because, you know what? I'll watch the first one. How about that? I'll watch the first one. Fine. But the rest of them? No! What up with the 4.3 trailer? Isn't that what this was? .3.
Camera operator.
No.
Camera operator. That can be a pretty technical job. Are you really up to it?
Bubbly lovely.
Wait, you put no thought into finding a good camera angle, and the characters weren't in the shots. Positions, everyone!
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the President, Leader, Commander-in-Chief, Executive Director, and Boss of Spina di Rosula. Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Fire!
All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready.
Whoa, Furina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Props and lighting set the scene. Actors can get their makeup done. Extras, go over your positions. Camera ready, get the clapperboard. Actors to your position. Lights, camera, action.
Enough, villain! Pay for the death of our mother!
You're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Your crimes are evident. Drop your weapons. Justice will prevail. Not bad. The actors' emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. We'll move on to the next scene.
You mean...
Did you really think you'd get away?
Chevras.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Imaginarium Theater. The Beetle event. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh wait, I remember that. Okay. Ooh, here's one. What's this?
Leaving the city? It's a real jungle out there. They say there's this group of guys now who always come out in the rain, since it drowns out the cries for help and washes away any sign of a struggle.
Wait a minute.
That all sounds perfect.
Wait a minute. The rain? That means Nubalette is here. Nubalette.
You sure have nerves of steel, man.
Is crying right now. That's why. And if you think about it,
Stop!
the way.
Now hand over your goods.
Right. The justice that Yelan imparted upon these criminals, I could see it.
Bandits! Help!
I knew it.
Been waiting long? I figured.
Okay.
Well,
So,
the waiting
game
is over.
Yelan with the first true HP scaler. Exactly.
Gotcha.
Wait. And this is like the Oratrice, right? And then Judgment.
Someone revealed my plans to you in advance, and you didn't think to run. What can I say? Much obliged.
It's so good. That paper was telling her Fulton was guilty. And you didn't think to run. And you didn't think to run.
I surrender! Please, let me go! You'll never see me again!
Oh, so now you're afraid. Oh, I'm sorry, but this is too little, too late.
No, wait! I know who gave you away! I'll tell you! No, I'll take you to them myself!
Smart decision. Get
Mark
up.
has... Wait, Marcus Brownlee.
Chop chop.
Oh my god, that's so
Let's
sweet of
go
you.
and
Thank
pay
you.
your friends
I love him.
a little visit.
That was really fun. All right. Now let's get serious. Imaginarium Theater time. Finally. All right, let's see. Quest. Let me look.
The show begins!
Remember? Wait. Remember us when you were on stage? Hold on. Let me bust down these doors. Hello, everybody! Hey, I'm back. No, where are we going? You gonna come with me, y'all? What the fuck is she doing here?
Huh? What's a place like this doing in a library? Could this be the restricted section Lisa mentioned? Doesn't quite feel like it, though. You don't think this place is hiding some terrible secret, do you? Like those rooms you always hear about in scary stories? You know, the ones that are usually totally off limits? That's true. We just kind of waltzed in here. And it didn't seem like the lock had been broken or anything. Wait, hang on a minute. This isn't the door we came in through. Are we even in the library anymore? You think? Wow, that's pretty impressive, building all this under the lake. Wait, no, that's ridiculous. No way is that where we are. Too bad Lisa's not working today, otherwise we could ask her. Well, we're here anyhow, and this place doesn't look too dangerous. Why don't we just take a look around? New places are meant for exploring, after all. You gotta try all kinds of new things to become a good and experienced guide. Ooh, look, a stuffed wolf toy, so cute! It's so fluffy and soft. I wonder who left it here. Oh, foolish traveler, you dare enter this fortress of doom without invitation? Prepare to be eaten alive! We should probably just leave it here for now. This place is huge, so let's keep on exploring!
What? Oh, it's serious. Okay. Supporting cast. La la la. Wait. Whose characters are these mine? Oh wait, I can't. Okay, I can only pick. Oh. Is that it? Oh, this is for you guys? Oh, can it be anything? Or can it only be these elements? Oh, no. Okay, only those elements. Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's not enough. Is it? Oh, okay. And it have to be actually 60? Hmm. Ah, shit. Fine. I'm gonna run out of books. I'm not gonna be artifact farming for the next 2 months, man. Let the wind lead. What the fuck? You can't change artifact mid. Oh, great. Well, time for takeoff. All right. Now what am I doing? Oh, my fucking... Oh, fucking... Okay. Why is it default to the bottom, girl? Like, what? Oops. Okay. 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 Oh, it's my time. Trial Shinobu has tenacity. Ew! Never mind, I'm good. Do I have an electro? Oh, hello? Okay. Let's spark things up a little. We're gonna need some artifact loadouts yesterday, actually. Alright. Can I not pick them? Character not owned yet. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh! I see what's up. Right, okay. Alright. Oh, it's time. Yeah, get bones. Let's see. Trigger swirl reactions 15 times. One of 3 boons. More options is always a good thing. I'm pretty sure none of this actually fucking matters, to be real. So I'm pretty sure it's fine. Get up my money first, or yeah, I mean, yeah, if it's gonna cost me to do things, I probably should get my money first. Okay, cool. Okay. Yep, okay. Swirl 15 times. Okay. And I have to use everybody at least once, right? I had to, maybe I should save these 2 for the end, actually. So you. No. I'll save my Clorin towards the end, actually. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that works.
Have fun with this gift. No sense of respect.
Supporting fire!
Dare to mess with me? Too late for regrets.
Oh, okay.
Overruled.
What? Am I just like... Is that it? Is that the whole mode?
I got you covered!
Get with me. Dare to mess with me? Truth repeats it.
Everlasting as the moon.
Just do the conditions? Oh. Could she...
Oh no, sorry. Guests, hello. I've been waiting here for the longest time and nobody came. I was only planning to rest my eyes for a bit, but the sofa was so comfy, I guess I dozed off.
I can talk!
Sure can. Talking is one of the things I can do. All right, so... yes. Introductions are in order, aren't they? Greetings, my dear guests. My name is... wait. What's my name?
Not sure we can help you with that one, buddy. Guess you were in a pretty deep sleep, huh? Seems like you're still waking up.
Huh? Really?
We're just messing with you. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. What Okay, great. That went well. At least this mysterious room doesn't rob everyone of their memories.
I must apologize. I must have slept for so long that I can't remember what's real and what's a dream anymore. I did have a lot of dreams while I was asleep.
Well, I got a woman for you.
Concentrate. All right. So, if I'm not mistaken, the current me is a concierge in charge of attending to any guests that find themselves here. Ah, yes. You may call me Wolfie.
Okay, but, if all you can remember are your dreams, what makes you think any of them are real experiences? They're just products of your imagination, right?
You mean, if it comes from my imagination, it can't be real life? Oh. Well, it sounds like you know more about that kind of thing than I do. I can't tell the difference at all. I remember a time when a horrid curse was put on me. My heart was cased in unmelting ice, and I had to spend my days in agonizing solitude, surrounded by nothing but boundless tundra. I also remember playing with Whitefang in the misty forest. We chased golden butterflies, waded through rushing streams, and shattered the very moon beneath our feet. And I'll never forget marching in that celebratory procession with the other troops, being showered in confetti as I excitedly waited for Her Majesty the Queen to bestow her honor upon me. It was glorious. To me, all these events are indistinguishable from real experiences. Take my latest dream, for instance. I remember being in a garden of forking paths, and Madame Mage said to me, "From now on, you are a concierge. Be sure to treat your guests well." And I found myself here. And like I said, I waited, waited, and waited. And now, finally, 2 guests have arrived. At last, I can fulfill my duty. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, and who is this Madame Mage? Is she really just a figure from your dream? Seems like there could be more to it than just that.
Well, Madame Mage is Madame Mage. Just as you, dear guests, are guests. She and her friends, oh yes, and they're all mages too. Each one of them is a master of their own type of magic. Conjuring, illusions, and so on. One of them uses a quill pen to cast her spells. She has a very mysterious ink bottle that contains fantasy truth. I had a little taste when she wasn't looking, and oh my goodness was it bitter. Blech. But the other mages all love her magic. They use their powers of creation to transform her fantasy truth into true fantasy. How do they do that? I haven't the slightest idea. I'm just a toy with stuffing for brains. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
Yeah, what is this place? We came in here through this one door in the library, but we were never able to open it before.
Ah, well, congratulations on your successful entry, dear guests. This is a special room, one that can only be accessed by those who are invited. Seeing as you two have this privilege, you can invite your friends to enter as well. On that note, I'd better tidy up this place as quickly as possible. Oh, and I should prepare some tea and snacks too. You don't mind if they're on the sweeter side, do you?
Of course not! Wait, before we get ahead of ourselves, mind telling us where we are exactly? Are we even still in Mondstadt?
That is a difficult question. Madame Mage created this room using magic, and I don't know magic. Still, you have my guarantee as concierge that this is a safe and comfortable place. I sincerely hope you enjoy your time here. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me? Yes, I saw! You were magnificent! I was completely enraptured by your performance.
What do you mean, performance?
Well, Madame Mage says that every page of a storybook is a segment of the present. I'm sure only the most distinguished of guests are able to take the stage as the story's protagonist and put on a show as spectacular as yours. What a thrilling battle! Yes, that's what every story needs to spice things up. Naturally, those are the kinds of stories I love reading the most. I wonder what would make a good title for a book about your magnificent performance. Should we call it a saga? An epic? A tale of conquest? A chronicle of combat? Choices, choices. In any case, I do hope you will be so
Night,
kind as to
Raymond.
indulge us with more of your fine performances. In fact, scratch that. I'm afraid I shall have to insist. The story of the present is waiting to be written, and you, dear guests, are the ones to fill its pages. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me?
This place is getting more confusing by the second, but Wolfie seems alright. So, we should be fine, right? Besides, our goal is to set foot in every corner of Teyvat, and the courage to boldly go where others dare not to tread is what will take us there.
Wow, what a wonderful line! Spoken like a true adventurer.
You bet, we're the real deal!
Is that so? Well then, I'd better make sure I do my duty as concierge of this place. I hope this can be somewhere for you to rest and recuperate when you're weary, so that you can embark on your next adventure refreshed and renewed. Come back here anytime if you get tired. I'll be sure to take good care of you.
Emo is just so good. Ugh. What the fuck are you doing here?
The enemies we face are of a lowly breed. Deal with them however you see fit, but do not get complacent. You should expect to fend for yourself, as I am not in the habit of coming to other people's rescue. If you do encounter a foe for whom you are no match, simply make yourself scarce, and I shall deal with it in due course.
Hi, Toma.
When I was little, my mother often read me bedtime stories. Back then, I thought the world was just like in those stories, and everyone led peaceful, happy lives. It was only later that I realized the difficulties and struggles many people face in society. All I can do is try my best and stay loyal to the people I care about. Now that I think about it, even though the stories are fictional, they can still help children get a good night's sleep. To me, that's enough.
I know that many of the younger generation see me as a sort of legendary figure. Why, my stories and my accomplishments can even be found in Kosharawar textbooks. But it does seem that people aren't quite used to having a legend living among them. No one takes my courses or pays attention to my research. Even securing research funding can be a struggle. If I were lucky enough to have one of my predecessors here in the flesh, I'd be waiting on her hand and foot, serving her tea, massaging her shoulders, asking her all sorts of questions. What happened to this generation? Where is their inquisitiveness? Where is their respect?
Wait, I can you last to this. Wait. Wait. Wait, hold on, wait. Can't show you last to this? Wait. 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 I kind of want this one. It's kind of good. When did we hear this? When did we hear this? It was like some event. When did we hear this? I feel like this might have been... Yeah, some event. I know it is. Alright, what's next? That's good. Yeah, this is good. This is a really good song. That's good. That's good. That's a good. That's good. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know if I would pick that one, but what's this? Bye. Bye. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this? I listened to this song all the time anyway. Yeah, it's this one. I'm sorry, it's this one. Oh, hello.
I do hope I'll get to read a story about a rebellious princess. You know, the type who sheds her long, cumbersome skirts and learns equestrianism, swordplay, perhaps even medicine. She'll live freely, take to the field to defeat evil personally, and defend the people and nation by her own hand. Huh. You know what? I might just write that story myself.
How many people do you think across all languages voice characters in Genshin Impact? Okay, let's get a companion.
Excuse me?
These are dog shit, what?
Here's backup! Check this out!
Dissipate!
Squall Fury!
Stand with me!
Girl, there.
Don't get too close!
It's time for a flash freeze!
Oh.
I got you covered! Check this out!
How do I like, yeah, but I want to like
Wretched vermin!
Our bond is strong!
Don't get too close!
Oh, did I already do it? Oh my god, oops. Oh my god.
Out of my way!
Oh wait, there's a limit. Oh my god.
Don't blink!
Oh my goodness, I didn't see that. Wait, I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't see it. Oopsie. Okay, we'll try that again. Oops.
It's my lucky day! Fire it up! Here's backup!
Why is there a delay with that? What?
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
Swirl, swirl.
Cry louder.
Okay, we're good.
Our bond is strong! I'll settle this!
Check this out.
Incoming with sword from shadow! Hey!
I got you covered.
Speed of light!
Squall and Fury.
Hello.
up.
Nowhere to hide.
The wind rises.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Over here. Don't get too close.
The bond is strong.
Oh my god.
Supporting fire.
Out of my way.
Squall Fury. Gotcha. Fire it up.
Oh my god. Wait. What the fuck? Okay. I'm simply not doing enough damage. Okay. Well. Sure, let's do those.
Let's get down to business. Don't get too close.
Why is there a delay with that? Can somebody tell me why that is? Look. No. Why is that? That's happened like 5 times. What is that? Toma has his burst, right? I skill, but then I can't. What is that? Weapon passive? Oh.
Let's get down to business.
Oh, okay.
Here's backup.
Oh.
We'll see about that.
Oh, I don't want to use far. I don't want to use I didn't really want to use Farazan. She's not even that good.
Dare to mess with me?
I don't need this.
Have fun with this game.
Killjoy, we've only just begun.
I'll settle this. Too late for regrets.
Okay.
Is that all you got? I must collect myself.
Hello?
Laid bare. Fire it up. Got you covered.
Hello? Oh, wrong one. Oops.
Our bond is strong. Trigger keeps its course. Over here.
It's
Witness my rise.
It's what can I say? It's Oh shit, no, go back. Wait, did I use all the same characters? Oh my god, I think I did. Oops, yeah I did. Oop, my bad. Mystery cache. Selectable increase. I mean, sure, why not, right?
Got it. I'll start my warm-up routine.
Defeat the villains within a time limit. Defeat the J Plume Terror Shroom after. Okay, so I need to do what? Aggravate on it? Is that what it needs? Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Which means. Maybe I'll get what's his name soon actually. Kazuha. Wait, do I actually need to like Oh, my Kaching sucks ass right now. Oh, oops. Hello.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork. Nowhere to hide.
Into the shadows.
Hello. How's this?
Loaded.
Oh my god.
Ready.
So you just keep doing that? I mean, okay. Official, yay.
Bravo! Bravo! Another spellbinding performance! Are you interested in learning any new thespian tricks? By which I mean dashing and elegant poses. In fact, what would you say to a friendly exchange? I'll teach you some thespian tricks in return for toy medals from the treasure chests.
Okay.
Friendship is a wonderful thing, isn't it? Ah, just the word itself gives me a warm, fuzzy feeling in my heart and my stomach.
Oh, for the love of... Please don't tell Paimon you're thinking about emergency food again. We're talking about friendship here, okay? Paimon will never understand why that's where your head goes. Anyway, are you sure you're okay with just toy medals? What can they be worth if they're just toys?
As long as you believe, even toy medals can be more valuable than gold. That is the magic of imagination. Madame Mage told me that. I can't say I entirely understand what she meant, but... the thespian tricks, I actually got those from a wish I made to Madame Mage. So long as she thinks it's a fair trade, I think it should be fine.
Sounds kinda ominous. Don't a lot of scary stories start out that way? You make a reckless wish to a wicked witch, but you end up regretting it when she forces you to pay an impossible price in return?
I believe you're misunderstanding the situation, dear guest. There is absolutely nothing to fear. To start with, mages are quite different from wicked witches. And besides, I already told you what the price is. It's the toy medals. There's no catch.
And you're sure about that?
Yes, completely. In any case, I was the one who made the wish. So if someone has to end up paying an impossible price, just leave it to me. I enjoy watching your performances, so it's well worth it as far as I'm concerned. I wonder how many blank pages are left in this book. But not to worry. Even if we run out of space, new blank pages will be added very soon. I do look forward to the day when all empty pages are filled with...
What do you want, bitch?
No, I don't want to chat. What are you making that face for? I thought you knew my deal by now. Fine. You can talk, and I'll sit over there and listen. Happy now?
Ah!
No. What are you making?
I'm not reading any of these books. I don't even know why I'm grabbing them. Hey, sweetie. How you doing? Oh.
People often believe me to be highly focused on securing victories. I am a champion duelist, after all. The truth, however, is just the opposite. It is the spirit of the challenger that I value above all else. If someone is willing to face me head-on, they have my respect, no matter who secures the title of victor in the end. Strength is something that can be gained through experience. Courage, however, comes from within.
Hey, Sleepy, it's been a bit.
If we wish to forge a new future, we cannot expect to stick to the same path trod by our forebears. And yet, many of the principles put forth in ancient writings are versatile in their application. So it is wise to be versed in the past as we consider the future. These days, I tend to take a look at any relevant historical records whenever I have an important decision to make. I always find it helps me come up with some good ideas.
Anything else?
If we wish to forge, and yet, many of the principles put forth these days...
What you sitting over here for? What you doing?
If it's okay with you, I think we should check all the pillars in this room, just to make sure they're sturdy. If I spend too long in one place, sooner or later, accidents happen. It's not me I'm worried about. But if I'm gonna keep on adventuring with you, we gotta make sure everybody else is safe.
Consume all Fantasia flowers in my possession. What?
Sounds good to me.
What the fuck is this? Oh, that's not even that bad. What?
You are not welcome here.
We're going in! Calm down!
Many happy returns!
Huh?
I swear, it's for medical research.
Like patience. New punching bag.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Up to it, Manzai!
Stop!
Let's see! I'm going in! Speed of light!
Mighty mythical beast!
I'm getting sick of this.
Now you're testing my patience.
Calm down! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Many happy returns! That's close enough. Sorry, pal.
Don't be nervous. Just relax.
Dear Lord. Ugh. Wait, I skipped the character selection, but what?
These monsters are stronger all the time. Probably because I'm on the team, I bet. But the good news is, as the leader of Benny's adventure team, I've learned a lot about how to draw monsters' attention. I'll lure them out, and once they charge at me, you guys wait for the right moment to take them all down.
Bro, you good?
Okay, you're gonna laugh at me for this, but whatever. Every time I open a book, I doze off in under 10 minutes, without fail.
Shut up.
But wushu dancing, on the other hand, I can happily practice away all night long and still be bouncing off the walls in the morning as I get ready to head out for dim sum. But wait, what if I were to read a book while performing a wushu dance? It sounds like a plan, right?
Look at her set.
There doesn't appear to be a dedicated infirmary here. Oh, well, you'll just have to rest here. Now, just relax. Oh, no serious wounds. Oh, wonderful. Well, you've been taking excellent care of yourself. Keep up the good work. Since you're all clear, all you need to do is replenish your energy levels. Oh, I brought some nutritious shakes. Here, take one.
I used to believe that once I'd made up my mind to do something, I should act immediately and complete the work in the shortest time frame possible. But I found that my assistants rarely lasted more than 3 months on the job, and the constant turnover took a toll on our operational efficiency. Eventually, of course, I came to realize that getting adequate rest actually improves productivity in the long term.
Love Kaching, I do. She sure is interesting. I'll say that.
I'll keep an eye on you.
What do you mean? I did not select that. Oh my. Overload? Vaporize or electrocharge. Swirl.
As you wish, Ming.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
The wind rises. You're dead.
What the fuck is hitting me?
Unsightly insects. No rest for the wicked.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Wings of darkness.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Blitz. Let's spark things.
That's far enough.
Nothing worth mentioning.
Cry louder. One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Midnight Venta.
You're in for a little shock. You're in for a little. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. Try not to enjoy this.
As one with wind and cloud.
Behold.
Is there more?
Wings of darkness. Come.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Surrender and you'll be gentle.
As one with wind and cloud.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
All right, now I'm serious.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's spark things up a little. You're in for a little shock.
One with nature.
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Shadow Raven.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Surrender and I'll be gentle.
I summon this.
Squall, you're dead.
What is hitting me? Oh my god.
Cry louder. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Clouds high. The birds come a little closer. You've been in... Let's spark things up a little.
The wind rises.
These water bitches are so annoying. Stop!
Fallen leaves. Adorn, come a little closer.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
They're so awful.
Surrender and be gentle.
Oh no, I'm gonna ruin my gloves.
You're in for a little shock.
Wind strider. As one with wind and cloud. Squall fury.
Oops.
Too slow.
Is that it? Are we done?
Come a little closer. Looks like I got carried away.
Oh yes, fuck yeah. Wait, are we done?
It's a rare treat to have a little time to laze around and not have to think about all the fighting and killing. Still, even lazing around isn't much fun on your own. Do you want to keep me company for a bit, cutie? I can read you a story if you'd like.
Oh, I'd love that. Ah! Hello, official. Are you gonna say something fucking batshit insane crazy?
Huh? This is supposed to be out of print. I've been looking for this for ages. I can't believe it. I wonder what else there is around here that I've been missing. I mean, the scrolls of destiny that anchor this realm in time and space make for a rather interesting read. Oz, lend me thy beak and lift the veil of darkness. By the power of my Ode de Verurtelang, the tears and suffering described herein shall be etched in my memory. And so shall I bestow upon them my blessing.
Right, call the fucking psych ward. Like, it's over.
I don't believe anyone enjoys taking up arms and going to war, unless they're seeking to fulfill some other desire.
Why did I see him in a distance? And in my mind, immediately I thought, hey, bag. Oops.
Whenever the sound of clashing blades fades into the distance, I appreciate the silence that follows all the more. Too quiet for you. Then I'll play a tune on the leaf, so you can be surrounded with the sound of nature.
She clearly knows she's acting. Okay, God, I didn't know that about her, actually.
No, I don't want to chat. What are you making that face?
He still doesn't want to chat. Fine, whatever. Is this the last stage? Oh, cool. Wait, what? For the medium mode? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't know, what am I doing? Sucked up a little bit. Oh, cool. Lisa! Oh, it's time. So this is the end? Right, so everyone I saved was for this moment. Okay, cool. Neat. Okay. What? Be hit by the cleansing shower less than 4 times. Okay.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Wind strike. Fallen leaves. Adorn my... Try not to enjoy this too much.
Floaty booty. You might feel a little prick.
What is going on?
Clouds high. The birds.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, it's that water move. Okay, cool. Okay.
Surrender and I'll be...
Wind strike.
What is that?
Wings of darkness.
As one with wind and cloud.
By royal decree.
You're in for a little shock.
What the fuck? I don't know what's happening. Like, am I just like...
Come a little closer.
What am I avoiding? I don't know what I'm avoiding. Okay, so it's that water move. Okay, or whatever that is. Okay, cool. I don't know what I'm looking for. Like, what? Get hit by the fucking what? Oh, it doesn't matter? Oh, okay.
Oz revealed by
Okay.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Clouds high. The birds.
Come a little closer.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Into the wind.
Don't be nervous. Just relax. Let's see.
No rest for the wicked.
Surrender and I'll be...
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
The wind knows me.
Let's blow bubbles.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to enjoy them.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
By royal decree.
Which one? This one? Oh.
Come a little closer.
Okay, so it's like the one in Okay, I know what's going on then. Okay, can y'all come together, please? Hello?
You're in for a little shock.
Thank you.
Blitz.
Midnight Phantasma.
You might feel a little prick.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
Hello?
Let's spark things up a little.
Oz
So is that, am I good? Like... Oh, shit. Oh, the stars? Oh, oh, no. No, I didn't know. Oh, my fucking God. No way. I mean, I guess I have time to do it all over again. It's fine. What is this? 800 Primo gems. That's it? What? Okay. Right, okay. And I'm trying to do the rest of this. And if I can't do the rest of this... So that means I miss out on 180, so one pull... Let's see, 300, 300, 180, 300... 3 pulls? Oh. And then the 2 resin. Okay, I need that actually. Just a 180. Oh, oops. So is that it? The mode is just done? Oh. Oh, this was sure was a big deal. Oh my god. If Yolan gets one of these and it's her fucking doing that pose, I'm gonna be so happy. So does that mean I get to do these tricks? Or does it just seem like, what does this mean? I don't know what this means. It's a pose.
Oh, being in this domain is just as exciting as watching a pancration match. And who's been a brave, heroic champion? That's right, you have! Well, anyway, do you mind if I come with you next time? Not that I doubt your fighting ability, of course. Well, it's just... Oh, it's so much more dangerous in there than I ever imagined.
Let's blow bubbles!
It's a rare treat to have a little time to laze around and not have to think. Still, even lazing around isn't much fun on
Bobby
your
posted
own.
it in a Discord. Wait, the pose?
Do you want to keep me company for a bit, cutie? I can read you a story if you'd like.
You know what? Maybe it's a good thing that we have a mode that doesn't want to make you pull your hair out. Because it's not that bad. Maybe that's a good thing.
Huh? Oz.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay. Oh, oops.
I don't believe anyone enjoys taking up arms and going to whenever the set's too quiet for you.
So is that fucking it? I don't have to come back in here for another 30 days? I mean, if I don't want to, but like, yeah. No, I mean, not me. What about you guys? I mean, you guys probably beat this in like 20 minutes, right? With your built characters that you've been here for since the beginning. You probably beat that in 20 minutes. And now you just don't come in here for a month? Is this the in-game content people were waiting for? Okay. Well, it's nice to get more rewards. I just figured that it was gonna be like a bigger deal, considering how much like hype was leading up to it. Oh my gosh. I'm happy that you're able to get like stuff. I just thought it was gonna be a little less. I mean, yeah, okay. Okay. I just expected a little more, I guess. Yeah, just keep working with it, right? You know? I thought it was about to be like simulated universe. Sorry. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a little bit more simulated university, but. Right, okay, I see what's going on. Okay, okay. Well, I guess that's it. Wow, I mean, I guess I'm glad I spent the majority of the stream doing other stuff, because, wow, I did not expect that. I actually thought it was going to be a lot longer and harder, but I guess I did do more normal mode. I guess we'll see what happens next time, then. Okay, well, I'm going to go. Thank you all for joining me. That was really fun. Now that we've completed, I guess, Furina. Is she just done? I thought that was more. Is that it? Where's the rest? Where's the rest? The movie event. There's a movie? Oh yeah, that shit. I wasn't around for it. What the fuck was that? Did y'all hear that? Who was speaking French? All right, well, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go. I will be back later on today, I think, hopefully. Oh gosh, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe Kirby? I'll figure it out. Okay, I love y'all. I will see you tomorrow, later on today. Thanks for joining me today. I really enjoyed these story quests. They were both very fantastic. Some of the best content I've seen. I didn't fall asleep one time. I read through everything, and I honestly was quite pleasantly surprised at how good they were. But then again, it is Fontaine. And it is the best region in Teyvat, so that maybe it's not very surprising to me. So, okay. All right, well, I'm gonna go. Bye, though. I love you all. Thank you so much. And yeah. Bye, y'all. If you join the Discord, we can talk about more things, because I still have a couple of questions.